of mortals.
Bound by fate's golden strands.
Tell of their laughter, their struggles, their glory.
Tell of
Hello!
warlike Sparta.
What a great day!
Fate destined them for godlike greatness.
But the gods had other plans.
Their ambition angered the goddess.
And winged retribution showed them no mercy.
Staining their strands with darkness.
But don't cut it short.
Tell us the whole story.
Tell us about hope.
Tell a tale of mortals.
Bound by fate's golden strands.
Tell of their laughter, their struggles, their glory.
Tell of warlike Sparta.
Hello! What a great day!
Fate destined them for godlike greatness.
But the gods had other plans.
Their ambition angered the goddess.
And winged retribution showed them no mercy.
Staining their strands with darkness.
But don't cut it short.
Tell us the whole story.
Tell us about hope.
mortals.
Bound by fate's golden strands.
Tell of their laughter, their struggles, their glory.
Tell of warlike Sparta.
Good morning, gamers. Hello, dudes and lady dudes. What is going on? What is going on? Let's see, where are we? Level 69, Pog. Oh yeah, we were farming Typhon, yeah? Ow! Jesus! These demons suck. Okay. Let's see here. What do we got? What do I need on this man? This lady, this nice, fine lady man. We definitely need a new staff at some point. And potentially boots, although these boots are pretty ideal. And then, so I think today or this week, hopefully this week we can get Icon of Zeus. That would be really good. Really good. But I think we can, I guess we could kill Typhon and then actually continue campaign. I don't know. 279. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, because we need some dexterity, so we need... Yeah, I want to change these boots. Hello, Extreme. Hello, Salt. What's up, gamers? Good.
Hello.
Very good.
What a
Hello,
great
Xeno 1.
day.
Very, very good. We are gaming. Okay. Yeah, let's kill Typhon real quick. Sick. Oh yeah, we need stun res too. Oh shit, I didn't even grab it.
Hello. What a great day.
Oh no. Okay. I used Spellbreaker way too early, and I started attacking the shield. All right, we're just a little rusty, boys. Hello, Bacon. Hello, Zenit. Hello, Mookster. Hello, RBBBBB. Is that a real gamer I'm watching? No, I am a VTuber. My graphics are a dying middle-aged man out of shape who is barely articulate. It took a lot of money to get an artist to create that avatar. I made a holiday? What's that? Yesterday was Memorial Day. Yes. He did. Okay, that's how you kill him? Good. Nice boots. Nice spear. Yo, this spear for, like sages and, you know, maybe even a paladin. Not bad. Not bad. Good times. Do we go a couple more times? Maybe let's warm up a couple more times. We go again. But you're in Spain? Nice. GG. Yeah, easy. First try. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do this a couple more times, but I do actually want to progress the story. Although I think we could get Icon of Zeus from our boy Typhon. And no, I will not do the thing. As much as I want to, I will not do the thing. Sun is bright. What are you, a gamer? Oh. Good. We good. Oh. Third row. There was a pyro multiple times. Nice. Hot water burn baby. Okay, that's trash. That's trash. Here, let's go. Let's go farm Tinkerer. Farm the Tinkerer. Let's see. Yeah, no, I will not talk about the thing that I will not do.
Fine weapons.
Hello, Pupperinde. Yeah, you know.
Best.
Dude, I can't believe I've shown it off like 3 times. It feels bad.
I have more.
Magical
He has more.
trinkets and wonders from all
Yo,
over
what the?
known world.
Look at this thing.
Tyrian purple.
What the?
Right here.
Any pet enjoyers? Love the Spanish crowd, so active and passionate. Dude, my favorite thing about concerts, just generally speaking, like just a really big, broad, general concept of a live show. Most of the time music, but it can be any kind of performance really. When you're seeing something live, mostly music related, let's say, everyone's there to see the artist, you know, perform, hear the music, you know, hopefully be played live, you know, some sort of production. And then the coolest thing about that is like everyone's there rooting for that thing, and it's like a shared interest. It's a shared experience, and there's just like a mutual respect. Now, okay, I'm not talking about like if you get rowdy and like go crazy and mosh pit. There's still kind of like those kind of like rules, but like basically everyone is there. No one's there hate watching. You know, like an Asmongold clip or something. It's like usually everyone's there to either just have a good time, or like, you know, no one's like just being rude and talking to each other. Like they're there observing. It's just like one of those like cool things. Again, generally speaking, that's one of my favorite things. It's like everyone's just there. You could like look over at somebody you don't know and just know, yeah, he or she likes the same band that I do. You know, I think that's cool. Yeah. How was the cookout? Did I eat a lot? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I had 4 hot dogs,
Looks good on you.
a cheeseburger, some potato salad, macaroni salad, watermelon, cantaloupe. What else did I have? Some baked beans. I had a bunch. We had a bunch of food. Some chips. There was like this banger sun brewed iced tea.
My final offer.
It was so good. Let's see. All right, we're good. We good. No, it's my mother-in-law's house, so they just don't drink. I didn't drink beer. No beer for me yesterday. Sad. I had to drive anyways. And a Diet Coke? No. No. Nope. Once a big bitch, always a big bitch. I am big bitch. So yeah, I said iced tea, and then there was Pepsi, and I don't like Pepsi. So yeah, I just stuck to the iced tea. Yeah, Big Dead. Potato salad, yeah. It's all like it's pretty standard American, pretty standard American like cookout food. Tasty. They had some desserts too. I didn't list the desserts, but there was like a strawberry chocolate pie, homemade strawberry chocolate pie. There was a there was some like sugar, somebody made brownies and like sugar cookies, and it's, you know, it's still pretty standard stuff. Berlin, one song was peak, the rest only shouting in response. In Barcelona, they sang from song 1 to 13 of the main act. Slipknot, Rammstein, System of a Down, and in the break play display. Nice, very cool. Yeah. Hello, Newt. Was there a band or a DJ at Mod? No way, dude. It's what kind of family do you think I got? It was just a family cookout. There was, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There was like 10 people there. Dude, I want to hire a DJ for a gathering of one person. That's a video idea. Hello, today we're gathered here because I'm lonely. I would like a DJ, please. Oh. I lost my buff. I messed this one up. I spent too much energy. Alright, we got it. No problem. No problem. Okay, David Gutierrez. You skipped the gem today. Today's good weather. Yo, I think I told you guys this, maybe. But when like on my dad's funeral, at the end of the this is 2 weeks ago. At the end of the funeral, I came at the end of the day, I came home and I looked at my ankle, and it's like swollen and purple, like I bruised it. I think I told you guys this, and I don't know what I did. I said it's probably from stress, like a weird injury from stress, like who knows, right? And so it's still swollen, like it has gone down. And Dammy said I skipped gym today. I did not skip a workout. And yesterday after, wait, no, this morning? No, it was yesterday. After the cookout, I wrapped it with ice, and then this morning, my workout, I didn't skip. It is not all right. Dude, my ankle is swollen. It's no longer purple, but it's like larger. I don't think I can show you because it hurts too bad to lift it up. But I ran like 8.5 miles on a bum leg. Don't do that. Don't do that. Skip gym. Be like Naomi. Skip gym. If hurt, skip gym. Yeah, it hurts. I told myself, I'll just wrap it. It'll be okay. And it was okay. But then when I took the wrap off, it was like really bad. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will rest. I mean, I have to, it sucks though. I have to be on my feet today though for work later, which it's fine. I just have to baby it.
Weapons.
Oops.
Look at them.
We
the
want this.
best.
Fire damage. Nah, dude. Archmages is good. 20% elemental damage. That's a really good scaler. So if you could get like Archmages, you know, I don't know, Alacrity or Tinkerer, that'd be sick. But even then, I don't think I would switch.
Enjoy.
Enjoy.
Got something to store? Something interesting?
Oh, we got lots of juice we need to organize. We got lots of juice. Let's see here. Yo, Big Pierce. No pain, no gain. Bacon, are you sitting down right now when you typed that? There's like some commandment in the Bible, never trust a man sitting down giving exercise advice. It's like Genesis chapter 7 verse 1. That's the chapter about online advice. Work out this week on Thursday, Friday, Saturday. You got Thursday and Friday off. That way I can go early in the morning and have Dawn of Deceptor through this Swell Lords in the afternoon. Oh, do you actually go to the gym, right, Naomi? Yeah. Do you just go to the doctor? Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't say that I'm stubborn, but that's because I'm stubborn. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not stubborn.
Thank you.
It's like if somebody calls you sensitive, you say no. What's the alternative? You say, yeah, I am. You know, like it's that kind of thing. You just can't win that argument. He has a lifting table and is standing right now. I postponed the workout from today till Thursday. Nice. Oh. Yo, these guys can fuck right off, dude. I can't even get my buffs on, and they're just fucking my ass with... Sorry, children. Sorry, children. Carl is not a very nice man. He said what? Yeah, I won't work. I won't do, I'll probably either ride bike or row on the rowing machine. Although the rowing machine might also hurt my ankle. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But this week, there's like 3 really nice days of weather. So I'm looking forward to just taking advantage. Fuck, man. This one's cursed. This one's cursed. sometimes the attack patterns are just so different. I don't have this on. What a douchebag. A douchebag. Yo, he's got thorns on still. I hit Spellbreaker. Dude. Sometimes, man, I tell you what. I'm not stubborn, you're stubborn. Yo, big perps. Yo, big perpies. Big perpies. Let me go sell. Typhon's been taken over by Skynet. I heard they're remaking the remake of the remake Terminator.
Fine weapons.
I know a guy that knows a guy.
Best. Enjoy.
Magical trinkets and wonders from all over the known
I bet you it'll be a great
Tyrian
movie.
Purple. Yes, right here.
Heavy sarcasm. For freezing tinkerer, nice. It's cold base with a cold prefix. That's a really cool one, actually. Just a smooth 25 million. Do you guys see that? 25 million gold. Sheesh. That's that's honestly a nice staff. Not gonna lie. Okay, nothing else is good. Kuklos of Frost, Kiklos.
Don't you want to haggle?
Who will be the evil female Terminator? Selena Gomez? It'll be Ryan Reynolds' wife. What's her name? Blake Lively. The T Lively 1000.
Of course you return.
Yep. Or no, it'll be Anna de Armas or what's the girl with 17 names? Anya Taylor Joy, Thompson Joy Taylor, Anya Taylor. You know what I'm saying? I hated her in Gossip Girl. What's your favorite season? Wait. I'm not kidding, Naomi. I don't know anything about Gossip Girl. Were you talking about Anna de Armas or were you talking about Selena Gomez? I have no idea who's in that. Naomi says, dude. Yeah, dude. Oh. Oh, Blake Lively. I didn't know that. Okay. That makes sense. Well, she's like not trying to be whatever, but she's in. Look. I don't have a side in this because everyone's a victim always. But if you guys know what's going on with the Ryan Reynolds' wife, Blake Lively, and what's his name, Justin Barcelona, Vicky Christina Barcelona. Well, I don't know what his name is. It's like Justin Baldoni or something. There's like a lawsuit. And like, there's no winners in this thing. I'll tell you right now. But it is kind of like the Johnny Depp, Amber Heard thing. It's real easy not to like the Amber. So Blake Lively's Amber Heard 2.0. If you guys know, yo, Priam's Gate, sick. Do you know who was Gossip Girl, Blake Girl, the wife from Ryan Hansen? You mean, yeah. This one will bring John Wick into the universe? You mean Terminator versus John Wick? I'll sign up for that crossover. Let's see. I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, welcome. Hello, Stritus. I have no idea what's going on either. There's 7 conversations that's going on. Someone's telling me about Spanish ads. Naomi's doing some Naomi ass shit. And then Extreme's trying to bring it back to Titan Quest. And now some people are talking about Skynet. I like this is my brain most of the day.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, most of the day
Naomi's a dog.
It's just like ping 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 ping. I'm just like all over the place. Hello gamers. What's my favorite and least favorite skill? Least favorite skill is probably I'm not saying it's a bad skill, it's just my least favorite is probably chi realignment. And then my favorite skill is probably Squall. Probably. Maybe, I don't know. It's hard. It's honestly hard to answer the yo, what the Spellbound Tinkerer? And it's 39 million gold? Okay, Spellbound's not, I guess, not that OP, but Tinkerer on hat is nuts. Damn. Damn. Why can I get 39 million? Where are my millions at? Do you guys think I can get 16 million gold from like charms? And then subsequently, is it worth it? Is it worth it? Let me work it. Any boomers in chat? Any boomers? No boomers. 0 boomers. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. I mean, it's dope. I'm happy to see it, but I don't even if I can get it, I don't think it's worth it. It only rolled 12%. I think you can get up to like 18. Dude, I'm innocent. Yeah, I'm not. I promise I'm not throwing you under the bus. I promise. John Wick kills Skynet. Yeah. Yo, hello, hi, yo, hello, gamer. Sorry, I missed some guys. It was Axe deodorant spray. Oh, rip. Summon Core Roller. Yeah, that's fair. Tainted Grail. Yeah, so I have a problem. I have too many games and I don't know which one I want to play, and Tainted Grail is doing really well. And the problem with me full sending Tainted Grail is like I already have mediocre time management. Mediocre time management. I do really want to play it though. I think everyone's enjoying it. Everyone that's like even pseudo played it is actually like enjoying it. I feel, do you guys feel that? It's called anxiety. It's because my inventory is open. Yo, look. Yo, do we have both? Oh no, we have 2 sons. My son, alive. Oh, happy day. What's he say? How's he say it? Oh, happiness. Okay, well, let's do one more kill. Tainted Grail's a blast. Sick, yeah. Oh, what the? My sound effects. Where are my sound effects? Get the hell out of here. They're so quiet. Oh, they're there. They're so quiet. Ah. He dead. He dead. Going evil route. It's fun on hardcore. You can camp and enemies respawn and grind them. Wait. So is there hardcore mode? Yo, that's crazy to play. That's crazy to play RPG like that, hardcore. The AI is dumb, yeah. I mean, it seems like Skyrim, you know, AI, right? It's like there's gonna be bugs galore kind of thing. Every step could be my last one. What are you talking about? Your screen is gonna die. Are you just gonna punch a hole in your monitor? Yeah, full melee, sick. I have 2 sons, but my wife doesn't know. Yeah, I'll tell her when I unchain her from the basement. Huh? Was that out loud? Huh? Unlucky. Unlucky. Okay, let's get new seed. Where are my Spartans at? Hello, Spartans. What is your profession?
Spartans! What is your profession?
Kopfnuss? Yeah. I'm learning how to headbutt in German. Kopfnuss. Kopfnuss. How do you say it? Is it Kopfnuss? Fnus. That's awesome. What a good word. It's been really fun. I just went full on martyr. Hold. Oh, am I saying, is it noose? Kopfnuss? Am I pronouncing F too much? F. Regardless, it's a good word. When we get there, it's a good word. Headbutt. Headbutt. So. Okay. Kopfnuss. Noose. Kopfnuss. I'm still saying it too slow, I'm sure. We good. Full on hero fan in Tainted. Oh, nice. Maybe there will be mods to summon content creator, summon XQC, and he will be useless minion. Yeah, I think broccoli sticks will do more damage. Look, I don't mean to body shame, but that guy is like the wind. He would lose a fight versus the wind. I'm just saying, man. I just don't. I don't even think I could do the brain rot justice. That guy is not dumb. It's like something else, you know. Kofnus, something like that. Have I played Forza Horizon 5? No, I can't even read that. No, I don't play a lot of racing games. I think racing games are cool if you're like trying to chill. But this is just a tiny hot take, and I apologize to anyone that likes racing games. You're just driving from point A to point B, and you unlock new cars to drive from point A to point B. I guess you're trying to beat times, but that doesn't appeal to me, I guess. XQC, I'm the storm that is approaching. He smoked too much weed. I have no idea, man. Well, I definitely know. So he speaks French. It's like he's French Canadian, I think. And so like he definitely has a serious accent, but like he just has brain rot too. Yeah.
The arcane arts are no more than remembering secrets that you once knew.
I think what was his call to fame essentially? It was esports. It was I think Overwatch originally. I think it was like he was an Overwatch pro or semi-pro. I think he was pro.
So long.
Store your goods or ship them out.
And then any good YouTuber / streamer becomes even more famous when there's a romantic drama. So then he had like drama with housemate. I think he was like married or secretly married or some sort of drama that definitely blew up his fame on the internet. His infamy. What sort of keys do I have? This is Fissure of Chaos, Serpent's Domain. This is Act 4 dungeon. Rip. I have 2 serpents though. That's nice. I envy people who can speak French. I will replay Claire Obscure. Nice French dub. The French dub. Okay, time to game. We do some Act 4. Yo, I woke up and I got like scratchy throat. It's like my allergies are like starting to be allergies again. What's up, Kevin? I'll just do some more cocaine, huh? Give me that booger sugar. Excuse me? Damn. These guys hurt. Hello, Freeze. Hello, gamers. Hello, my YouTube babies. Time to game. Yeah, time to game. I am pretty excited for like some Gamba. Guys, I'm sorry. I have to go blow my nose. I have to blow my nose. I was just talking about my allergies. Let me blow my nose. You guys want me to blow my nose on stream? I'm warning you. It'll not be pretty. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. Ah! No! Ah! No! Nose SMR. Gross. Gross. Yeah. I'm not gonna say I feel 100% better, but for the time being, it feels okay. It feels okay. It feels okay, baby. If I say this out loud, it's like kind of like manifest destiny. I'm looking forward to a new build. Is that weird? I'm not upset with this build whatsoever. I really enjoy Channeler. But there's always something about going again. I think I've played a lot of mages lately. And so maybe playing either something a bit, yes, even something a bit hybrid or very intentionally durable. What do I get? More aura? What's my regen? Hold? Energy regen is at 14.6. And then we're draining 9. So we could go full 3, right? That shouldn't be too bad. So we're at 19% absorption and 10 phys res. So it goes 12 phys res and okay, 5% absorption. Yeah, that's good. Good. We can maintain that. Do I go wheel or have something in mind? Good question. I don't actually know. Because I owe somebody a build and I wrote it down. Oh, I gotta do a warlock build video. So maybe so that one doesn't need to be a new build. Because I could just do a build on a guy I already have. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we just maybe we make a wheel and then
We must
just make sure not to play it as a mage.
Wonderful.
I do have some other characters alive though. Too many options. I have it's decision fatigue. Decision fatigue is real.
Warrior.
Yeah, play warrior. Do a warrior. Well, I don't need to like stop it today. I'm just like you guys letting you into my nightmare of a brain. I'm just always on the look, you know. Okay, by the way, are we still regenning? Yes. Yes. What the? What? Get away from him. What a dickhead. Alright, we're good. I could use some more damage. What do you guys think? Some EE loot? Yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong. I do want to show you guys some good gear for this guy. We have like okay gear. I would like to show you guys good gear.
Already, I see.
Damn, ethereal veil. How much dexterity do we need? Somehow we maintain the dexterity. Why is that? Where are we at? 427. Oh, so we don't need this? What gives the dexterity? Or is there minus requirements somewhere? Oh, it's the ring. All right. Okay, so then that means we could replace Sigurd's courage with mayhaps some bleed. Maybe. And then what's my move speed? Yeah, we're not capped on move speed. Okay. Need my options. Yeah, you have to beat Act 4 to do Eternal Embers. Sadly. Sadly. That's okay. Wow, Star of Ishtar. Delicious. Damn it.
Crabs this side.
Well, good to know. You cannot. Yo, my Wisp is dead. Speaking of Wisp, I saw Naomi talking about Wisp, and my Wisp is dead. No freaking wonder. No freaking wonder.
The entire village will feast on crab legs in your honor.
Lobster
Don't have
food.
much, but take.
Oops. Wait, oh, I didn't get the fountain. What a bozo. I got the wrong fountain. Dude, can you imagine? Okay, so like this is what I was thinking about the other day. We're getting blog posts for Titan Quest again. We got update for timeline. You know, not exact timeline, but can you imagine we get Titan Quest launch, let's say sometime in June, and then we get Grim Dawn announcement of like late summer release. Holy! What a time to be alive. I can't believe it's happening, boys. Yeah, Blizzard approves. Trashy mobile games. Do you guys not have phones? What's the latest gaming drama? Is it still marathon plagiarism? And then the IGN hit piece on Arc Raiders. You guys see that? We need more drama. We need more good AA games coming out, making a fool out of AAA industry. Death to AAA. How do you unlock the gate on the beach? I don't think I can show you, but I can tell you. You need a key, and the key is a turtle. The turtle drops from this gate here is opened by having a piece in your inventory, and that piece is called the Overlord, and it drops from killing Hades. Yeah, kill Hades, and he'll drop the. It's a little turtle, and once that's in your bag, it'll open. There was a Stardew Valley game that didn't say anything about blockchains and NFTs, I guess. Didn't even have a tag on its Epic Store, even though it's required. Yo, what the? When did this happen? That is some trash, dude. Holy. Yeah, I guess there's always... I saw an announcement from... Helldivers 2 developer. I can't remember their name, but they're gonna self-publish and fund their next title. And they did like the political statement of like, you know, we love Sony and they've been great. But I mean, it's been theorized and like mentioned that it's 100% because they don't want to like force people to log into the Sony store. Anno 7. I saw an announcement for it, but I didn't actually follow up on it. The devs got called out on the site. They call people assholes that destroyed hard work for views. Oh, dude, yeah. So like, yeah, ugh, that sounds so gross, dude. It's so gross. Ugh. Arrowhead, yeah, thank you. Yeah, Arrowhead. Yeah, for the Sony stuff, like, you're pretty much forced into setting up a Sony account. There's just all kinds of problems with that. Hold. That guy is big. Okay, we're good. Sheesh. Not ready for blood demons yet. Definitely not ready. I hate Sony and Nintendo. I don't really have strong feelings towards Sony, except for like, well, it's weird because for a long time Sony had really good exclusives, and they still kind of have really good exclusives, except for I've never really been a PlayStation owner, so I've never really sought the garden that they're trying to provide. So I never really saw how bad the walls are, I guess, until the Helldivers kind of debacle, which to summarize it very poorly is like, okay, here we're selling this product in a territory, and you must get on a account in order to play this game, and in XYZ territory, you cannot sign up for that account. So you basically bought a game that you no longer can play. And it's like pretty gross. Pretty gross. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they relented with that issue, and it's like other games are absolutely going to be required. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Alex? I don't understand why Sony doesn't want a Bloodborne to get PC port. I wonder if it has to do, and I don't know either, but I wonder if it has to do with like constantly moving forward. So like, instead of just giving in and remaking games, they're like naively just continuing what they have in the pipeline. And I mean, Sony has stuff like Marathon, and they have like I keep wanting to say Anthem, but that's wrong. What was the one game last year that it was like Guardian of the Galaxy type Overwatch shooter that they spent 140 million on and canceled it? What the hell is it called? They have all this stuff in the pipeline, and it's like this, to me it's almost like this stubbornness towards like just releasing what they have planned. Concord, thank you. Yeah. And like, but the market, I mean, you can look at numbers anywhere. I'm not going to say any numbers because I don't want to misquote, but like basically if you look up the most played games, it's not AAA brand new games. It's, the Counter-Strike 2s. It's it's older games that have been around for a long time. And so like, why would you not remaster older games, Like, why would you not remaster older games? I don't know. It is absolutely weird. There must be a reason. I'm not saying it's a good reason, but there must be a reason. Yeah, I think the exclusivity thing is, I mean, I get it, because like you do want a brand. There is some strength in a recognizable brand, because otherwise, like, how do you maintain control if you're just like cross-releasing everything? And so on some degree I get it, but like, this is where Xbox is right now. It's like, does it matter which console they make? No, because they're like, stream it here, stream it on your PC, stream it on your tablet. So like, what do you actually get with the Xbox? Well, you get basically a catalog. So they don't really make hardware anymore, but I don't know. I mean, honestly, the real problem is there's three big companies, and they're all doing the same thing. They're all doing the same thing. Just trying to print cash with the lowest effort. And so it's like really ripe for, AA and like lower, indie studio development, right, to push the envelope. That's basically what's happening. It's like if you don't want to play Call of Duties or Sport Ball, right? Then that cuts out, you know, the largest category of most developer / publisher titles. And then, you know, what are the genres that print cash? There's not really too many genres that print cash because it takes time and effort. And that means if you're a public traded company, then your returns, you know, suffer if it takes time. And that's gross. That's gross. Yeah, people get back to old games. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's definitely like... I think this is like kind of a hot take, and I'm going to try to articulate it. I think generally speaking about the hype machine that is the internet, I think people enjoy the hype. What is this streamer saying about, what is this content creator saying about the latest? Let's just pick on Call of Duty for a minute. What are they saying about the latest Call of Duty single player campaign or multiplayer experience? And if you're on the edge, or if you're like not playing Call of Duty and you're in the hype machine, you're really only in the hype machine. When the thing comes out, you're going to realize that it's just Call of Duty, and you're going to be disappointed. But it's because I would argue most people actually just really enjoy hype rather than the thing that's being hyped. And it's because a lot of different reasons. It seems like I'll use myself as an example. I really enjoy being excited about something. And if that thing comes out and is exactly what I think it is, there's still a chance I might be disappointed, and it's only because I'm no longer hyped for that thing. That thing is here. So it's only the thing that is here and no longer the anticipation. So if you can find that sweet spot of announcing a proper title, releasing a proper title, and like, you know, getting it to the public in enough time, you don't have to like manipulate. There's no sort of a letdown. And this is a personal thing. It's an individual thing, not like a mob mentality kind of thing. But like, I do find that it's really interesting to see, have you heard the latest XYZ? And there's so much excitement in that. And then when you see the thing or play the thing, you're just like, well, I was really excited for it. And now that it's out, I don't know why that I'm disappointed, you know? So there's a lot of that too. And then so you go back to the old tried and trues, because like you had years of developing your habits or your gaming habits on your previous titles. I don't think I'm making as much sense as I want to, but in my brain it makes sense. There's absolutely like why would this particular thing that I'm hyped about change all of the, let's say, 10 years of World of Warcraft I played, or 20 years of World of Warcraft? You know, you're just, there's no, that one pillar of hype from streamers or from other content creators, or from even from your friends. If they're very excited about a thing and they tell you about it, you're like, well, you can't get rid of like the 20 years of World of Warcraft or the 15 years of Titan Quest. This next thing is cool. You know, hype is just one of those addicting things, you know. Anyways. Sometimes my hype stems from watching tournaments. For example, if we got StarCraft, StarCraft 3. I hate RTS games, but I would be, exactly. It's one of those weird things. Like a nostalgia / hype kind of thing. To piggyback off of that, I like any Command and Conquer kind of rumors. I'm just always like, ooh. I don't think I'll play it, but ooh. I like the hype for PoE2 patch, even though I'm not gonna play it. Isn't it weird? It's just like not weird, but like it's just a thing. And sometimes when you go down, I definitely go down rabbit holes. Like, well, why do I? Because I'm curious. I'm just a curious person.
I think I have it.
And I like to like think of like why I am the way that, you know, why am I manipulated? Why am I excited? Why, you know, just all that stuff.
These women who can turn you into a mouse.
31 billion million golds. If I could get to like 100 million gold, maybe we gamba. Big gamba. Yo, what the hell? Look at this ring. Okay, look, 500 health, split res, 30 cold, 30 fire, and you can wear that at 45. Hype is a dopamine thing for humans. Sports and entertainment, food and sex. What is sex? Just kidding. I had fun when I was a kid. I hate the genre now, but it still helps. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like a blanket. You don't need a blanket all the time, but when you were a kid, I had a blanket a lot, and it felt good. Give me a blanket again, please. I'm still learning. I mean, older generation also gets hype a bit more easy, I feel like, because we grew up with maybe one. Yeah, that's a good point. Now it's like the catalog. Yeah, that's a really good point. Yeah, you know, everyone's kind of heard me talk about that. It's like back in the day, boys. Dude, you'd like mow like 100 lawns for a nickel each.
There once was a great.
I'm exaggerating. To grind up 59.99 to go buy the latest game. Let's say it's GoldenEye on the Nintendo 64, so that you could play slappers only, 4-player slappers only, right? You mow like 1,000 lawns and finally get enough money, and that game you play it to death, right? Didn't matter what other games were out. That's all you could afford, so you just bought the one game. Or the kind of the other shoe. It's like, well, I don't even know what the number is, but it's nasty. The amount of games that comes out like yearly is just insane, and it was never like that. Let's say growing up. For most of us old fogies. And so you would like have, let's just say 30 games to pick from. And if it's not even close to being in a genre that you'd like, you could throw it away immediately, and you start whittling 30 down to like 5 games maybe you would want. You would pick one of those, and that's what you had until the next year, you know? Probably that's probably overestimating it, basically. Now you mow lawns to play Lawnmower Simulator. My backlog is insane. There's so many good game releases now. If you bought a game back then, you were stuck with it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And like, to be fair, some of that still slightly exists for younger people, right? When you're a young kid, you still can't afford anything. But $20 Game Pass a month, you know, that's like, Mom, can we cancel Netflix and can I get Game Pass instead for a little while? Do you know what Game Pass gets you as a young kid? Holy. The value is insane, and I don't even care if they keep raising the price. I don't think they should, and it sucks to raise any prices. But like, dude, comparatively speaking, and I'm not, and again, I'm not taking Randy Pitchford's you know, stance of, well, if you're a real fan, you'll find a way. No, I'm just saying, comparatively speaking, there's a lot of value in some streaming services, especially for young people. Like when you have disposable income and like lots of time, holy, it's just different. It's just different. But what Randy Pitchford was saying is like, don't be a poor bitch. Just swipe credit card for Borderlands 4. That's basically what he's saying. He didn't know he was saying that because he's an idiot. Because he's a rich bitch idiot. And yeah, it just, you know, shit's gonna get more expensive, and that sucks. And so if you're poor and unresourceful, and money is only one resource, you know, how to use your time, and you're gonna have to work harder if you want nice things. It's not that you can't have nice things when you're on low income. You just have to work harder for nice things. It's a slap in the face to say that you're not a real fan of the Borderlands series, you know, just because you can't immediately afford $80 immediately. You know, anyways, you know, my rant's a little bit over. GoldenEye PvP mode was so fun. Yeah, ban Odd Job, please. Slappers only. What a B. What a B. Yeah, I know that historically video games have been very expensive. And like now that there's like the market is flooded, it's kind of just like crazy to like it's like super weird to see the gross mismanagement of talent and staff, and here you know, people say like, well, the production costs have risen, and it's like, well, have they risen, or are you just like managing your personnel way worse and your margins are becoming tighter because every, you know, 18 months you have to full rehire everyone? Like, it's just like that gets passed on to the consumers, and you could argue that sure, the production costs has gone up, but like you're making it go up by your shit mismanagement. It's just weird. It's just super weird. Anyways, I'm ranting way too much, I think, but I got the B-Boomer rants today, boys. Yeah, proximity mines. Yeah, put those fuckers in the vents. Just blow up. Just walk by. Yeah, it's just weird. I'm fortunate enough to like be able to buy usually what I want, but that's not like I'm not like waving my credit card in front of people and be like, look what I can afford, and then like also being like, hey, if you're not a real fan unless you can afford the price that we arbitrarily set. It's just weird. It's just cringe, dude. Like, just stop. Just stop being like that. Like I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but he like took to Twitter saying, back in my day, I remember working XYZ job, you know, to spend $80 or $90 on some obscure video game. I found a way to make it, and it's like that's not the point. The point is, the point is that you're not adding more value and just increasing the price, and then insulting someone that can't necessarily afford it right away. It's just weird. Just weird. Yeah, stop it. Get some help. Yeah, they use more AI. Exactly, dude. Okay, look, I don't even... I can't get started on AI. The market keeps growing. Almost no games can disappear while other market stuff disappears. Type any build. Yeah, that's a good point, too. Yeah, kind of what Naomi's saying is like... You're like... If I'm to expound on what Naomi's saying, there's a really incentive for AAA big gaming, let's call them big evil gaming, to hype their product as much as possible, because the longer they can charge full price for it, the better for them, because that product will likely, under normal use case scenarios, not ever disappear. So, you take like a Pokemon cartridge. They stopped making those Pokemon cartridges, so you can no longer buy the original Pokemon cartridge, right? It's not true with a digital game. And ignore the ROMs and the emulators. I'm talking about actually owning a licensed copy of a printed cartridge or something. If they're not making a product anymore, you can't buy it. Now, there is some scenarios when you can no longer get a digital game too, but by and large, there's no reason for that product to stay like top dollar price for as long as its entire lifespan. No sales, no price reduction, none of that. So the more hype, the more market, the more they can convince you that the value is as high as it is. A $60 game should always be $60. Doesn't make any sense, because in a market driven by competition, a new product will come out and do the thing better. So last year's football game should be slightly less appealing than this year's football game, so to speak. So then last year's football game should go down in price in most scenarios. But you'll see that, like, that's not the case. It's just not the case most of the time. There will be games that try to maintain their value for such a long time. And it's weird. It's not like that. It wasn't like that in the olden days. It's interesting. $69.99 Avowed. Get it? Yeah. Just get richer. They doubled the price, at least for my country, and will never have a sale. Weird. Well, we never owned games. Like anyone that ever thought that you owned a game, you're misunderstanding. Like even if you purchase like a cartridge, you don't own a game. You own that cartridge, which is like it's the executable of the game. So you have your license to run the code. We never like the concept of ownership is rarely understood correctly, and so when people are like, I don't own my game, well, you never really did. You just owned the thing that ran the thing. Yeah. I only buy authentic vinyl copies of games. Yeah. I play on my original gramophone. My Zoopraxiscope. Google it. Zoopraxiscope. Google it. That's where I play all my games. Google it. The OG. Yeah, I mean, so like you guys were like talking about scummy tactics and practices and all that. And it's like, you know, anyone that has an opinion on what will happen with, like, let's say AI. The truth is that nobody really knows. You know, there's kind of like 3 positions. You're like aggressively for, or aggressively against, or somewhere in the middle of like, well, it's inevitable, but I don't know. The realist and truest scenario is that, you know, nobody really knows. Is this a bubble? Will the fad of everyone using AI disappear? Probably not completely. It's going to be a tool, and it's going to be around for a long time. One thing is really interesting is, you know, with the invention of automation, you know, the conveyor belt, the, let's say, automobile, all that stuff, the Industrial Revolution, right? When the low-income class, you know, started to lose their jobs because a conveyor belt could do it better. Nobody gave a shit, right? And now it's like, so now what you need to do is like, okay, you're out of a factory job. Well, you need to reskill. Okay, get some more skills. And now that like AI has come along, and it's like taking all the coders and the graphic designers of the 2000s, it's like taking their jobs first. And like people that write blogs, like, you know, what the fuck? You write blogs? You write product reviews? Yeah, all those people are losing their jobs like instantly. And it's kind of like, well, time to reskill. Now looking like a plumber doesn't look so bad. Everyone needs a plumber. Everyone needs a, you know, CPA. Everyone needs a fucking... You trying to build a building with AI? Nope. You know, it's just weird how like the pendulum just switches back and forth all the time. AI will remain once the fungus eradicates us all. Speaking of, I haven't seen. I actually started watching again The Last of Us. I said I started season 2. I will finish it, and I don't want to spoil anything, but I caught up on a couple of episodes. I think I'm behind one episode, but it's actually okay. There was one like kind of really bad episode. But it's still okay. It's still pretty okay. You thought the games were dog shit? I didn't play the games at all, yeah. I do remember people just like losing their shit about, I think Last of Us 2. And it's really interesting. I don't want to make fun of anyone, but I probably will on accident. It's really interesting how, you know, like attached maybe to characters that aren't real. And again, it's okay to really enjoy a well-written character. But it's like, you got to touch some grass a little bit. But like there's always a portion of the internet that just goes so crazy. Just so crazy. Like, and then it becomes echo chamber. You know, what is when I think it was, I guess I'm going to spoil some stuff, but when there was a death, there was a death in the game, and like everybody took online and was like upset about it. That's fine. But then there were like death threats to the game developers and the writers. And you're like, that's so weird, man. Like, so weird. Like, it's okay to be upset. It's totally okay. I think that's, you know, I think that's really healthy to be like, yo, this sucks. I hate this game, you know. That's like that's an okay opinion. But like to let it so infest into yourself that you want to seek out the person creating the thing, and even if it's memes and jokes, you're memes and joking death threats to someone that created a thing that you love so. It's just weird. Like that, it's just weird. I lasted 4 hours in The Last of Us 1. Shit was so boring. Okay, so let me ask you this, Hayo. Was it so much cutscene and like you're like basically just watching a CG game? I have a real problem with that. And we could go down that rabbit hole too, but yeah, it's like maybe I'm just a kind of a film guy. If I'm gonna sit down and watch something, I would rather not anticipate a good gameplay loop and then be disappointed. It's not even that some cutscenes are bad, but like when all I'm doing is sitting there watching a cutscene, I'm just like I really actually am confused because I would rather my stories. I just would rather watch a movie because I understand the interaction, and the interaction is the screen tells me what's happening. I watch and listen. Whereas a video game does a little bit more. You know, you can mix in their player input. And if I'm just sitting there watching, I've said this before, there was a Metal Gear Solid game that had like 10 DVDs, and there was one game disc, and there were like 10 cutscene discs. You're like, what the fuck? Like, what is this? Anyways, I'm just like, just make a movie. You're not making video games. You just make a movie. I'm getting a bit preachy. Hey. You're not wrong. So that was the catalyst was the balance has to be right. I'm not upset with like a good cutscene or like a cutscene used well. But if you're like constantly taking control of the player, I get confused as to like the genre specificity or media. I wrote a paper in college because I'm big brain about media specificity, and like a book is really good at using words because, well, it has to use words. You can also use pictures, but it can't use sound effects. So that's one of the things that's specific to the media of film or a digital media, right? That a book can't necessarily do is to show you things and also let you hear things, right? So when you apply that to production, what a video game can and can't do, it's getting limited. And so if your users don't know what they're signing up for, there's potential for confusion, basically. Anyways, now we won't get on that topic because that's going to be a really weird rant. Hello, Fabby. What's up? Yo, what are all these hero monsters, dude? Nice. So that was 2 frog hero monsters. Damn. Fandoms are nuts. We have to be really grateful for being able to care about that shit and not about the food and shelter, etc. What do you mean? South Park had an episode on it. Everyone looking for a carpenter. Yeah. Yeah. I enjoyed watching God of War games streams, but I was playing an ARPG while watching myself playing them. I fall asleep. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. And I tell myself too, like, I think I would really enjoy playing the God of War games, the modern one. I actually think I would really enjoy the God of War series, the latest God of War, because I played a lot of the old games. There's something about I don't know if there's enough gameplay there for me though. Yo, what's up, Blue? What's up, gamer? It's the first game in an IP I have zero investment into any character or story. You gotta wait until you hit me with walls of dog shit. I gotta start caring about the one thing in the world they make before you hit me with 3-hour cutscene. Yeah, right. It's I think honestly, and this might be a hard thing to articulate for my small brain, but when you're trying to do like maybe a story heavy game, the intro is really hard to do because if the world is huge, maybe you got to tease how big the world is, maybe you got to tease how important your character is. It's all of these things. And the worst thing you can do is only lean into one type of content. So like a game can do visual, sound effects, it can do cutscenes, interactive, it can do all this sort of stuff. And the worst thing to do is to just do a cutscene. Because like you want to be introduced to the world and you know, whatever the important thing is the world important? Is the story important? Are the characters important? Like, you need to do it specifically to the platform and the media that you're building the game for. And if you're just doing it via cutscene, the one trick pony is a cutscene. You can do good spectacle, but if you're trying to do good spectacle, you're probably going to do a disservice to, I don't know, exposition, or you're going to do disservice to any of the number of things that you should be doing to introduce gameplay. I don't know. It's just kind of, I don't want to say a cutscene is lazy, but it's aggressively limiting your methods of communication when you just do a cutscene, I guess. I like the older God of War games better. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know too much about the newer ones, how they hold up to the older ones. I know the newer ones are like, it's not that they're more story driven, they're more like humanity related. It's like, you know, it's Dad of War versus, you know, stop the demons, or, you know, slay the gods, become the hero by losing control. And some people relate more. I don't know. Okay, we might be getting a little more meta, but if you have problems with your dad, let's say, and you related to Dad of War because it was so relatable, then you were maybe using video games as some therapy. I don't know. You know, it's just a lot of. On the other hand, it's kind of interesting that a video game can provide that for you, whoever you is. But yeah, I definitely played not all the, because there was a few God of War games on like the PSP but I played I think all three of the original games. It was like 1 and 2 were on PlayStation 2, and then God of War 3 I think was exclusive to PlayStation 3. I think, and those were the 3 I definitely played, because God of War 3, I'm pretty sure you fought Kronos, or like, anyways, I played them all, the mainline entries. There were a few that were on PSP that I didn't play, and they were definitely a lot more like stripped down in terms of story. They were like,
You have no more room.
you're insane, you've got chain swords, you kill lots of things. It was light on the you know, exposition and stuff. I wonder if The Last of Us 1 has a strong intro. Now, I'm trying to remember the Last of Us TV show intro. Final Fantasy 12. If you ever tell me to just wait 60 hours, the game will be good. Yeah. Titan Slayer would kick Kratos' ass, by the way. Hell yeah. I see that you are still you. Yes, it's not that there was no story. It was like the story wasn't complex. So it was easy to like set up, I guess. And it's not to say that there isn't eventually some nuance to the story of the original God of War games. It just wasn't fighting for control of the narrative. It wasn't fighting for control of the video game. Right? The story wasn't like, hold on, you got to stop playing so that we can tell you more about the thing that you probably don't care about. Right? It was done better, I guess. Maybe a better balance is the right way to put it. Spoon-fed. That's also a good way to put it too, yeah. Joel's daughter and wait. Did I miss half? It was Joel's daughter and then she got yeah. Was that the very first episode, Naomi? That was a really good intro. That was a really good yeah, I think you're right. That was a really good episode.
Always the greater threat.
Because we spent enough time. I've ranted to you guys. We spent enough time. My brain is all over the place. We spent enough time with Joel and what was his daughter's actual name, but we spent enough time to actually see that they were cute together. They cared about each other. We actually cared about the girl for a minute. And then, you see Joel doing what he thinks is the right thing, getting everyone out, and it was good. You're right. It was very good. Yeah, spoilers, by the way. She did. Spoilers. Hello, Easy. Sarah, yeah, maybe Sarah, yeah. Oh yeah, Sarah, yeah. Yeah, I exactly. Yeah, bake. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Not reading that. It's funny though.
Find strength with store your goods.
It's funny. Okay, do we have... That's funny, dude. I think if we have Will of Ajax, we can use Will of Ajax on boots because we do need more stun. I'm gonna try to get one. Actually, do we have another epic? Maybe.
Your goods
Let me check. Let me get to next fountain and then we'll figure that out. Yeah. Yeah. Sarah got shot. Sarah got shot by. I'm pretty sure it was like a military bozo. Just like this is heavy spoilers. Sorry. Sarah, Joel's daughter, gets shot because military bozos don't trust anyone, and I'm pretty sure Sarah was hurt or injured, and they were not the government soldiers knew about the infestation / outbreak and what happened if you were bit or and was just treating basically anyone that was injured as an infected. And so Sarah got injured during some kerfuffle, which, spoilers, was an airplane crashing into a town. And Joel and brother and Sarah were running away from, the chaos. She got injured. They come across this military unit. Military unit says, "Wham bam, thank you, ma'am." and Sarah died. It's a little bit more dramatic than what I just said, but that's how it went down. Yeah, R.I.P. Sarah. And here's I gotta talk about this for a second. And we're gonna talk about maybe a difficult subject. Maybe it's not difficult for me. It's just truth. But I remember when they did the season 1 TV show, because in the TV show Sarah was I think mixed or dark skinned, and in the video game she was white, like just a much lighter skinned white Caucasian, right? And I remember people losing their minds over the recast, whatever you call it, the recast. And I just thought to myself, this person Sarah didn't exist prior to the video game. So I'm confused, mostly confused as to why it matters whatsoever. And I just couldn't get a hold of it. I mean, Sarah dies in the game very quickly. Sarah dies in the TV show very quickly. Who cares? It's not like it's making Luke Skywalker, Lucy Skywalker. You know, it's not. It's like the catalyst doesn't really matter. It's just like, it was just like so crazy. Hello gamers. Sounds just like the right amount of dramatic I would want. Yeah, back to the Sarah death, by the way. They like die in a ditch too. Like it's not like immediately, but like the body's in the ditch somehow. It's like crazy. It's like crazy. I'm gonna have to rewatch that. People are whack, dog. Yeah, I read that out loud. Imagine casting Pedro Pascal and having a white princess as the. Well, I think, and again, it's a story that's made up, so it doesn't matter. Not that stories don't matter, but I'm just saying, like, some of the logistics of most stories, like, they just don't matter. I think in the movie, I think in the game, Joel is married to African American wife. I'm pretty sure, and he is a bit more Caucasian, light skin, whatever the right term is. Cancel me, I don't care. He's a bit more light skinned, and so the daughter could be basically kind of, you know, whatever skin color that you kind of want. So it's just weird. It's just a weird thing. Like, I don't know. It's just a weird thing. I also think like maybe they were looking for something specific in the actress that's playing the daughter. Like it just doesn't matter. It's just a weird thing to grovel about. Cancel, I'm posting it. Thank you. I'll take all the exposure. Thank you. Thank you. Like and subscribe. We talk about weird things all the time. Nice word, by the way. Just casually throwing out bigot. I shouldn't laugh at that, but it's funny. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, are you, yeah, that's a good point, and I was kind of on my way to making that point. Are you, as a, let's say, gamer or media enjoyer, actually digging up the genealogy of this made-up family's history and saying, she couldn't be the skin color? It's just weird. It's just weird. It's just weird. Okay. Okay. We have Snow White and the Dwarfs. Did that movie come out? I think that movie came out and flopped, didn't it? I wonder why it flopped. Just kidding, I know why. I just want to be left alone and play video games. Yeah, I mean, like, I've talked about this a little bit. It's like, it feels really good to find, like, a source of curation. You know, maybe it's a magazine or a website or a content creator that, like, you generally agree with their opinions. It does feel really nice, but that doesn't shelter you from, like, all the strange opinions. And those strange opinions, it's okay to have other opinions, but sometimes the very extreme and strange opinions, when they, especially when they become so pronounced and everywhere, they kind of just ruin any sort of fun that you're just trying to have. And in the search of you finding, like, let's say this community or Line of Epic Heroes community, you're just going to come across people who maybe intentionally or accidentally kind of just ruin a lot of the experience. And it's like, yeah, I just want to be left alone maybe and play a video game now because of that. It's just, yeah, it's complex. Let's see. I need to feed the bunny. I didn't realize how late it was. Yeah, it's 12:30. Laughed at that? What'd you laugh at? What'd you laugh at? Yeah, guys, let me feed the bunny real quick. I do also need to check the storage for some stuff. Yeah, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Burb. Oh, why the movie flopped? Yeah, BRB. You're back. Today's stream is brought to you by Kind Bar. I haven't had a Kind Bar in a while. Focus. Focus. There it is. It's peanut butter, banana, and dark chocolate. Delicious. Delicious. Okay, do we have Will of Ajax? I don't. Right? Oh, I do. I have one right here. And it has the health bonus. Now, this is only epic, but I think we actually use it. So then, because our current boots has legendary movement speed, and I think I have another one. Legendary movement speed. Maybe I don't. Oh, I do. Wait, actually, Pierce versus Poison Res? What the hell? Alright. Okay, good. Demon Res. Are you talking about Demon's Blood or what's the brain matter? The brain. Yeah, this yeah. What yeah. My brain's not working. Nami says, I'm mad. Same. Get mad. I did 2 helmet crafts. They had 41% sex rate. Nailed it. Both failed. What? RAP Naomi.
If the item is kept,
Demon Souls.
the relic
What are they
will be
called?
destroyed.
That's going to drive me crazy. Tortured Souls, dude. I had to look that up. I had to look that up. Okay. So, first things first. If I take this off, we lose 30. Oh, so I don't need this Pierce Res. Recover item. Good. So this puts me at 6% under capped Pierce Res. And I'm okay with that. That means we can do boots. Yeah, we'll reforce the boost into poison. Okay, so there's poison. So 46 poison res. And then we can do, because our stun's at 50, this will give us, this will cap our stun res. And give us a little bit of tertiary stuff. And we also have almost 6,000 hit points. PogChamp. And we're capped stun. Cap stun. That is a nice piece right there. Okay, good upgrade. I was going to use... I didn't know if I needed the actual pierce res here, which I don't. So that's why I brought it in.
Caravan stores.
What items am I using to counter the mana cost from the Transnadan? Well, just one of the things I'm doing is I don't have it completely capped. So I don't, like, I only have it at 10 out of 12. Which means 11 energy cost. And I'm currently at 14 regen. And basically there's nothing special to regen all this energy. It's like... I think my chest piece has some on it. Yeah. Chest piece has a little bit. 2 flat and 44%. And then this one has some too as well, 1.5. I'm not focusing on energy regen. The point I'm trying to make is that if you keep the cost at a low amount, it's easy to mitigate it. If that makes sense. Yeah.
Store your goods.
Your paladin squishy? Are you playing mage? Like heavy mage? Or are you playing hybrid? Oops. What did I just do? If I were you, I would not play hybrid. I would lean into the strength and wear big heavy items. Like playing defense, by the way, playing defense, you climb the bar. Like you'll just get a ton of HP that way.
Hera smile
The
on
arcane
you.
arts are no more than remembering secrets that you once knew.
Like, do you have low resistances? Like, what kind of... Damn. Don't do the things that you're doing to make yourself weak. Yeah. Yeah, percent health goes a long way with like something that's already a high health mastery.
Farewell. A fine day to ease your burden.
Should we do some dump? Let's do some dump. I should have done that a minute ago. Guys, brace yourself. I'm sorry. This is going to be the most exciting part of the stream.
Cocainum.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Damn, freaking Praxidike. I'm gonna put this where it belongs. Just so I know that we have it. Look at this thing. Freaking Praxidike. Oh my god. It's so good. Make sure that's deposited correctly. It's so good. Okay, let me make sure. Let me just dump all this. I was gonna organize it, but I think we just dump it for now. And then actually most of it I know we have. Well, yeah, here's our first, by the way, here's our, we had Scholar's Rejuvenation. Scholar's Rejuvenation was our normal upgrade. Bummer, dudes. Damn, that rolled trickery? Nice. I don't need this. Okay. Poison Ren, let's see. Oh yeah, we need that for bleed. I think we're good. Damn. This has 41 Pierce. Damn. Okay, maybe I will keep that for a little bit. Alright, I think we're good. Except for this stash. Yeah, we're good. Time to game. Time to game, hello Vamus. Staff cider worker, nice. 20 field. It's 20 years Starfield. Hello movie. Yeah. That was my point. There's nothing at all special about this Scholars. The piece itself is nice because of the plus the skills and minus requirements, but got pretty unlucky. That's why I'm not wearing it anymore. Okay, numbers are 1653. I don't think we'll get a deposit here, but I will at least reset the program. What'd I say, 1653? Oh, we actually got some deposits. Look at that. Almost 54%. Not bad. That must have been, I think I had a legendary Tiger Claw. I know that for sure was a deposit. Stuff like that. Oh, Praxidike definitely counted as well. Let me go to town real quick. And then the excitement of inventory management is over.
Store your goods?
Yeah, we're good. We are good. Yeah. I guess it didn't need to come back after all. Good. Good. Okay.
An honor!
What do we need for gray ones. Just lightning res. Damn, Purifying Magus. That's a pretty good roll. Magus OP. Yeah, we'll have to sort out our bleed res eventually. I have crystals here, and I think I have, let's see, of the wilds maybe we can put on. That should be more than enough. Or maybe we'll solve it with like ritual talisman. Some sort of racial stuff. He did. Let's do this. Get out of here, Queen. Take the book.
Who has sought me out and find me about the means to come. She has been a thorn.
Um, 34 pierce res, 40 vit res, 40 on poison, 0 on bleed. That's actually not bad. Your resistances aren't bad. Like, do you just have low HP? What level are you? Let's see, 43. So actually, okay, so if I had to guess, you're probably just fighting Ragnarok monsters. And they're tuned really high. If I had to guess. 4K HP. But you don't sound, I mean, you don't sound very squishy. Do you have, are you using Squall? And are you using like, maybe, I don't necessarily want to recommend Freezing Blast, but halfway through Immortal Throne. Okay, yeah, you just gotta keep using your you know, Squall. I guess keep your don't save your Colossus form. You know, if you're going into a pack of monsters that you can't control, you know, just pop your cooldowns. If I push on your belly, you'll find that I'm a little squishy. Yeah, I don't make a habit out of pushing on men's bellies. That's one of those things where, like, I'll just take your word, you know? Oh, you're not using Colossus form. Okay. Do you have oh, what's the name? The health regen tree. Getting the health regen proc is actually quite good if you don't have that already. What's it called? Adrenaline? Sorry, I couldn't remember. Damn. Why so many totems? Why? Look at all the totems. Damn. Yeah, I don't. So yeah, for Crystal Tier, it is good, but I don't think the bleed unless you're fighting I guess the blood mages. Maybe you're actually at the blood mages. I don't think that's your squishiness problem. I think maybe just your layers of defense aren't quite
I thought they would take.
aren't quite completely online. I mean, you are fighting Act 4 monsters, which are, you know, dangerous. So, you know, 4K HP is really good.
You can't carry anymore.
But I think getting a little bit more Pierce would go a long way. I think there's no easy way to do it, but getting some source of Phys Res would be helpful as well. And then just making sure you have like decent chest armor value and decent shield block, I think will help as well. But you're in that stage where the last two chapters of the game, even though it's normal, the last two chapters of the game are actually difficult. Yeah. Yeah, exactly what Lou was saying. Maybe trying to get some you know, couple of levels, couple of items, and then specifically higher armor value pieces as well, yeah. I know a lot of people like to just go W, but specifically classic ARPGs, you're never wrong to go farm. You're never wrong to go farm. But you know, please, however you want, have fun. You know, if you want to continue to move forward, that's okay too. I do think just slightly tightening up your current setup, a little bit more HP, a little bit more levels, a little bit more skill points, a little bit more armor value on your shield and chest piece specifically. I think they'll all start to add up, and you can do that by going backwards. It's, you know, I think it's okay. Combined armor is 874. I feel like that's low. Do you have armor handling? I go back and forth about whether or not I recommend that, but definitely think about getting armor handling.
Your inventory is full.
How many chapters are there? Depends on the DLC. So this is the long answer, and I'm sorry for it. The base game has 3 chapters. You killed Typhon at the end of chapter 3. And then they added a DLC called Immortal Throne. And that's chapter 4. You fight Hades. And that is in the Anniversary Edition. That is the new base game. So base game is 4 chapters. I guess I misspoke. And then DLC called Ragnarok is chapter 5. And then on Legendary only is another chapter called Eternal Embers. Like I said, again, that's Legendary only. And then optionally, there's a DLC, which is like it's not even, it's a chapter, but it's a different area. And since it's optional, you know, it's called Atlantis. So required to get to new difficulties. If you have 0 DLC, you need to kill 4 chapters to get to Epic. If you have Ragnarok, which I recommend, you need to kill 5 chapters to get to the next difficulty. So then it's like 6.5, kind of. It's like 6.5, kind of. Two yellow rings. Oh, nice. Yeah, so you got some wiggle room for improvements. There's nothing really wrong with yellow rings.
The arcane arts are no more than remembering secrets that you once knew.
I mean, you could get some good ring, some good yellow rings, like a hail ring, right? And then put a nice, you know, chunk of health, or like a Force Monkey King's Trickery. There's all kinds of good stuff you can put on, you know, non-unique rings that will help. What the? Another Wraithlord Immortal. Any pet enjoyers in chat? Look at that thing. Big. Hell yeah, pets. Do we go check out Tinkerer stuff real quick? I think maybe I do. Yeah, Lou just said hail rings, exactly. Hail, yeah. Blood of Ares, oh, you got the slower attack speed. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. It's not like horrible, it's just horrible. Because you know there's so much better. I'm sorry, dude.
Look, I have more.
Magical trinkets and wonders
Just please
from
don't
all
die.
over the known world.
Just
Tyrian
please don't die.
purple. Yes, right here.
To the Blood of Ares. Another hallowed hat. Well, well, well.
Blessed be Melkart.
Coming here, this wagon held 2 steers of cedar planks.
Hi.
Hi. Hello, Mark. 14 billion months. We are rapidly approaching 1 year of subscription. Hello, Mark. Rapidly approaching.
Don't worry.
I won't worry. What's some good rings to farm for? Honestly, so this prefix here, if you didn't hear us already talk about it, this prefix called Hail, it rolls on green rings. So just go to your vendor. I think you could also get Robust. That's a lower tier, but and then in terms of like good rings for you or anyone, Captain Ring is kind of OP. Block chance, LRS, armor protection, minus requirements. Now you don't necessarily need this for your character, but the LRS is good. This is 10% armor, so you get 10% more armor. Those are just the really quick, easy ones. If you want some more reds, let me give you another one. You could farm for. I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, Oath Ring. This is a very low level one. 16 pierce res, another 5% armor. Let me give you. Yeah, so you're not quite in Ragnarok, but Ring of 3, by the way. The Ring of 3. Skill disruption, bit res, slow res. Things like this are really good. You just need to get a little bit further. I still would recommend like a good hail ring, because you could put a charm on a hail ring. So like I think you were saying your vit's not capped or something like that. You can get Demon's Blood. This one here, some stun res, some bit res. You can get what is the health bonus? Here it is, Ankybisis. You can get 90 flat health and get lucky with another 95 health on a hail ring. Right. 9% health, 20% strength. Like, that's huge. That's honestly what I would do. So, couple of Tinkerer. Yep, exactly. Yeah, do kind of what I was just doing. Check for a Tinkerer shop, you know. Hello, Zet. In your case, I think just go visit some vendors. It won't take long to get a hail ring, honestly. Just check your Act 4 vendors a few times, I think. That would be your best bet. I mean, you could get really lucky with like a nice blue ring, but vendoring a ring is going to be way more beneficial, IMO. So. And what's your artifact? You could also try to maybe build another artifact. Maybe don't waste too much time, but I'm sure there's plenty of artifacts that you could start to upgrade through. Do the hard thing, stop building a damage-oriented artifact and go defense-oriented artifact. That sort of stuff. Nice, Will of Ajax, very good. Which one's Shadow Veil? Fizz damage, poison, attack speed, dexterity, health. Yeah, this one's like definitely damage oriented. You could for sure go like something like Golden Belt if you have it. I know you're not in Ragnarok yet, but if you're dipping into the stash, are you doing solo self-found? Keep an eye out on this in Act 5. This thing is disgusting. You could go, maybe actually, you know what, maybe actually don't waste too much time on this, because you're going to get better payoff with your ring right now. But you could get something like, I don't remember what you said your poison res is. You could work on leaf song kind of thing. See you, bacon. Yeah, I think though, you know, to take another step back is just focus on your ring. I think would be a little bit more beneficial. Hello, Agwal. What's up, gamer? Yeah, I guess there's not that many low-level, really defensive ones. 40 poison. Oh, yeah, so you don't need to worry about that too much. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. What do we need? Yeah, we're okay. It's time to game. Amy can't find the tavern. Amy, you're trying to get slammered. I think that's what I would be if I lived in like fantasy times. When the world needs a hero, I would just be a barkeep. I would be a bartender. Because like everybody's still going into the bar to tell their stories and you know that's what I would do. Hitting the one with the eyeball.
Well, I don't get many visitors.
Dead. Hello, Rebby. Thanks for the follow. Hello, Whaler Mushi. I said it correctly. Is this game great for someone who isn't big on RPGs, but liked Warcraft 3/2? Wants to explore the story. I'll be completely honest with you. This one's a little bit of an intense ARPG. Some of the mechanics are a little punishing if you don't understand them, and some of them are hard to understand. I will tell you this though. If you really enjoy like Greek mythology and like a fantastical setting, Titan Quest is amazing. But it's a little intimidating, I think, maybe for a new player, complete new player to the genre. If you have some genre knowledge, Titan Quest is a lot easier to get into. Yeah. Okay, let me go back to town real quick. Am I playing as a child? I did play this as a child now, but my person is a lady, and she has a it's like a lion / beaver on her head. It's this hat, and then this doesn't help either.
Yes.
What's the 2 set for this? 2 set is OA attack speed. Oh yeah. It's conversion to elemental. Okay. I see.
Farewell.
Okay, now give me Will of Ajax completion bonus of health, and I will switch right now. Give me health. Damn, 40 armor. That's 100% poop.
An honor.
a good intro to ARPGs, Inquisitor Martyr. I'm thinking something more like Torchlight 1/2 is an okay intro. Inquisitor Martyr has some like cover mechanics and doesn't really hold your hand either. Okay, we got the eye back to the Medea's Grove. Let's go, boys. I don't know. ARPGs actually, to be very clear,
You have it.
they're a little difficult to get into.
At last, you managed to.
It's kind of like RTSs. Unless you like maybe grew up with them, it's kind of like hard to recommend for new players.
It's not easy.
There are definitely easier ARPGs than Titan Quest, I'll tell you that. Grim Dawn's a lot easier than Titan Quest. So I would absolutely recommend checking that out. Because there's no wrong way really to play. And it doesn't get difficult until much further in the game. So I would absolutely check out, you know, Grim Dawn, the Torchlight series, that sort of stuff.
Not since
Inquisitor Martyr is a great game, but but with your, you know, kind of requirements, if you're brand new to the genre, it's kind of a steep learning curve. Van Helsing could be okay. Same thing there. There's lots of content, lots and lots of content, and lots of mechanics in that video game. That's made by the same company that did Inquisitor Martyr, so they go a little crazy. I found Tico on the App Store a few years ago. Seems cool, so I tried to play on iPhone. You bought for iPad, and since that iPad plus PlayStation 5 Edge is my combo. What's up? What's the last part? PS5 Edge is your combo. What's the Edge part? Oh, that's pretty dope. I know a lot of people that play basically mobile only Titan Quest. It seems to be a really solid experience, which is cool. Is Edge okay. So it's a sorry, I misunderstood that. So it's a controller.
Have you seen Admetus?
Gotcha. Okay. Very cool.
Gone. And this is all I have left. The rest is lost.
The rest is lost. Very cool. Yo, Socrates Jewel. Guys, you guys know the Jewel.
Bye.
You guys know the Jewel. 25% scalar here. Maybe I buy this. I'm just gonna buy this. Because it's 1,000,000 gold, which is like dirt cheap. Yo, see RBB. Take it from a PC Master Race citizen. TQ on mobile is about as good as a mobile gets. It's great. Yeah, I mean, that's the sentiment of most players. It's like, if you can't play on PC, mobile is good enough, if not better, which is awesome to hear.
Beware those pale marauders.
Very awesome to hear. You can play it on TV and voila via HDMI, 60 FPS. Are there any items I'm looking for in this chapter? I'm kind of actually still looking for the icon of Zeus without farming, I guess. But no, not really. Yeah, not really. Yeah, that's very cool. That sounds very cozy. It's kind of like the idea of a Switch slash docked slash undocked. Play how you want. That's very cool. Crest of Hypnos, yes please. Demon Skin, yes please. That would be nice. Of course I'm always looking for those, I suppose. I think my current boots might be really hard to get rid of. Hello, Cryfer. What's up, gamer? 5 stream streak. Hello, gamer. Also, Fabian had a streak earlier, and I forgot to call it out. Sorry, gamers. Is this game sped up or is it normal? I technically have it sped up. By default, when you install it, it'll be on fast. I'm playing on very fast. Normal is maybe good for beginners. Normal was... This game is quite old. And when it first came out, you could not change the speed. And the normal game speed in Anniversary Edition is the default game speed of the original game. And I only recommend people play that if you're new to the genre completely. But fast seems to be okay. Decent from Hades, nice. Yeah, I'm excited to get to him. On iPhone with Backbone. Oh, is it just like a handheld like controller for your phone, basically? That's what I'm assuming. Fun for travel, nice. Yeah, very, very cool. Yeah, TQ plays amazing on Steam Deck. It's so cool. It's so good for travel, like you're saying. Yeah. That's rad, dude. Yeah, when I was in college, I would have killed for something as mobile as like Titan Quest on the go. That would have been so cool. What a time to be alive. Damn. I didn't LOS these guys at all. Come over here, bozos. Where's the vendor that can have a hail ring? Oh, it's you gotta rotate between like the magic vendors, basically. Anywhere from like the end of Act 1, essentially, but I would stay in the highest zones, basically.
Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo.
Yeah, just do this. Just go like, I don't know actually where you're at. Just go to Rhodes, Epirus, and Medea's, basically. Just rotate between those, basically. And what you'll be doing, so I'll just give you an example here. What you'll be doing is just looking for a green colored ring. You see how like this Socrates is green, and you don't even need to hover over any of them unless they're green, because the ring itself will be green when it's hail, basically. And if you don't see any green, go to the next vendor, so on and so forth.
Athena protect you.
It might take just a little bit, but it'll be worth it, honestly. Sick.
Warrior, can you help us?
Can you help us?
Strange soul.
Yo, Thundering of Storm? What the hell? Double flat and percent? What the hell? Damn. It's lucky. The monsters are gone. Okay, how much gold do we have? 50 million? Should we go Gamba? Is that enough? Legendary gets very expensive. Yeah, orbs are the way. I agree.
I thought I could do it alone. Thank you for helping.
Thank you for helping us. Damn, Socrates medallion? So we got a medallion that has percent scalar on it, and we have jewel. Pretty cool.
Admetus?
How can I help you? Your patronage is an honor.
All right, here we go, boys. We'll do 50 million Gambit. We'll do legendary orbs this time.
Welcome, traveler. I am what you would call a friend. If you seek the thrill of the betting, I can provide for a coin, of course.
All right, here we go. 50 million Gamba. What? What? Did I get scammed? Oh, okay. I mean, I still got scammed, but... Yo, what up? Any pet enjoyers? Look at that. Ritual Amulet of Tinkerer. Sheesh. It's pretty cool. Weightless Boots of Glade. That's pretty nice too. That's actually really nice.
Hello! What a great day!
Yeah, look at this, guys. Decent amulet, decent chest piece. Oh, except for its mage, actually, chest piece. That's less good. Never mind, I lied. But yeah, this amulet's busted. I'm gonna have to squeeze that in my stash.
Sturdy chests made from our famous cypress wood.
Probably get rid of something. Yo, All Fathers of Smiting? What the hell? Hello, Franix. You keep finding hardy rings? You could use a hardy ring. That would be okay, but that wouldn't be too bad, but I would hold out if I were you. Just be stubborn and hold out. What do I have? What do I have relics in here?
You will find everything just
A
like you
suit of
left it.
armor worthy of Belisama. I have more.
He has more.
Delivering wooden goods across the Mediterranean.
Okay, yeah, so that was basically pretty weak.
Mind if I make a sketch of these in my journal?
Opportunity
No.
is not big.
No.
Come back anytime. You have good
Stop.
luck.
Like, I'm trying to pick up this trash and not click on this man.
You have no more room.
I have no more room.
Look at them. Enjoy.
Man. I'm a man clicker. Yeah, somebody earlier was like, touch my belly. I'm a man clicker.
You
I'm a
can't
belly
carry on
toucher.
carry anymore.
I'm all these things.
What else?
Did you call me? I will find you and I will give you a hug.
Check back next week.
Check back next week. What? Hello, Relord.
Still enjoying the content, smiley face.
Hello, Relord. Thank you very much. 5 billion months. Dude.
Yes?
I'm starting to think you like it around here. You know that?
Ha!
The finest purple from Sidon and Tyr.
Unlucky. Unlucky. Damn, murderous prefix. Damn.
Looks good on you.
Yeah, it's okay. That's fair. Hello, Dave. Happy Tuesday, gamers. What's going on, boys?
Coming here, this wagon held 2 steers of cedar
Okay, I
flakes.
guess we're done now. Yeah.
Don't worry.
The smell took some getting used to. Gamers. Smell-o-vision. Have I tried Minecraft Dungeons? No, I saw people playing it when it first came out, like 4-ish years ago. I think it came out right around peak COVID,
My son is
but I never tried it. Somebody was talking about intro to ARPGs. No meme. Minecraft Dungeons might actually be a good intro to ARPGs. Not kidding.
The elements pulse beneath your frail
Yeah.
exterior.
Maybe not like billions of depth, but plenty of enough fun and like plenty enough
Find strength within.
like to get the idea of like what's going on in an ARPG. Yep. Yeah, no, I don't think there's, you know, like I said, there's probably not like billions and billions of hours of depth, but pretty okay intro to ARPGs. Please, no, please be alive, please. Okay, all right. I don't think I died. Tiago Fernandez, I will be lurking and good luck with your character. Just sharing something as a first chatter. Juggernaut is a pain to play / level up. Hello, friend. Hello, friend. Hello, Ray playing games. Hello. Try checking out just walking with Ring of Flame. Ring of Flame is all you need. Hello, gamers. Good afternoon, gamers. Wait, is it nighttime for some of my boys? It's 1:30, so that means it's after dinner time for you guys. Let me just make sure I didn't die. Yeah, 0 death. Good. Also, when you crash, you get these weird, like, map bugs. It looks like it's okay. 3 a.m. Oh, it's breakfast for Lou. Holy sh... I'm about ready for my 4 a.m. workout. Hell yeah. Do you have the worst sleep schedule ever? I respect.
I thought I would die.
Dave says it's like Last Epoch all the time. That game can never remember where you are. Where am I? Who am I? What am I? Am I? It's atrocious. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, you gotta take care of yourself, man. But I support you. And what I affirm you. Whatever affirmations you need, I affirm you. Dave says mapping is so bad you can complete the area and return, and you never have been there. It's funny. Is the game still supported? Is it still like active? I think not, right? This is Minecraft Dungeons, by the way. Get out of the blue circle. Don't stand in blue. I'm in blue. Ooh. Wait, do I have energy leech resist? Holy crap, or do they just not suck a lot of blue? Hold on. I have 0 energy leech resist. What the beans? Weird. They just must not suck a lot of blue. Or it's probably one of those things where the numbers are incorrect on the difficulties. So like the legendary versions of the Impusas only suck the normal amount and they're transposed. They have the incorrect amounts. I bet you that's the case. Because the blue circle on normal and epic kind of suck a lot. I was just standing in that and I didn't even lose hardly anything. And blue suckers. There are 0 bugs in Titan Quest. It's called Bad Mage, yeah. Oh man. Okay, that one has regular value. All right. That one has regular value. Yeah, that one nukes. Okay. Let me see if I can get this. Does this one do it? Oh, rip, it's dead. Okay, let me go turn in quest. Time to go to the Underworld.
I won't exaggerate. The stores I had in Tainted gone. And this.
Yo,
this
Murderers of Alacrity? Hold on.
Is lost.
Dude, this axe is OP. Look at that thing. Murderous prefix. Which isn't maybe the best prefix, but Alacrity really helps. Sheesh. That thing's crazy. And it's legendary, so it's highest damage of an axe. And we're Act 4, so it's close to the highest. That thing's really good. It's really good. Okay. I'm gonna actually keep this and pretend that I'll use it and never use it.
Athena protect you.
Athena protect you. Dude, the retaliation? I guess it's not even retaliation. But this Storm Surge, I couldn't remember the name of it. Storm Surge looked like it hit for like 1,400 or 1,600 points of damage, which is pretty awesome. To the Underworld. All right, boys. Brace yourself. We go to the Underworld. Through the Passage of Souls. My ass cheeks are clenched and pussy. Excuse me? What'd you say? Yeah, mine will be a little. I'll be a little screwed here soon. This part of the Underworld is okay. When we get a little bit later, I'm gonna have to switch some gear around, all that stuff. Excuse me. What's up, Fluffy? Sick. I'm in the blue. Ooh. Okay. Can you row the boat?
We do not know what to do. Can you row the boat?
Can you row the boat?
I have seen it.
I found one I don't know if I should buy. It's Hail of Virility, 21 strength and 28% strength. Yo, 28 and 11% health. Virility is not like bis suffix, but I would buy it if I were you. Your search could be over, you know. Kind of like ideal would be flat health. You know, flat health, you know, permanence or survival or whatever the other tiers of health is, but flat strength is fine too. It's like not bad. Yeah, you can always, I mean, it's better than nothing, you know, that's for sure. Am I expecting issues? No, not really. It'll be the bleed, the bleed mages and stuff. Going through the passage always creeps me out with sound effect. Let's see, I fear for the pierce and the range damage of the enemies in this chapter. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be okay with the Makai archers. You know, I'm not gonna be like reckless, but the thing that's gonna kill me in this chapter will be bleed, because it's really easy to underestimate, especially when I have minus 95%. My current resists. My current resist. Hold on, I have a potion going. My current resists are basically everything's capped except for fire. Fire's okay. Pierce is not quite capped, but I have 42 Fizz Res, which is just bunk. And then poison's not quite capped, but my biggest pain point is bleed. Now, when you drink a potion, I do get more poison res and a little bit of bleed res, so we could swap easily to crystal tier, and then we can swap to this and make this where I know I busted my gear, but this is more bleed res. Hold on, let's see. 435. Oh, I don't have enough. Rip. So we're gonna have to figure that out. But I do have the starting points of bleed to be taken care of. I think that's gonna be our biggest problem. But I could also just play at like minus 40 and get some, because what are they, demons? The blood mages and the blood, Melanoi, I think it's called. So they're demons, so we can just put on a ritual amulet and be probably fine.
I am free.
Probably.
You have freed me.
I have freed you. 5k hit points, yeah! Yeah, Ankh of Isis, that's a good recommendation, Cope. There's quite a few, I mean... I'm a sucker for the flat health. Yo, what the hell? Does somebody have Siren? Mirrored Shield, what do you know? I reflected myself. Athena's Mirrored Shield. 38% damage reflected. By the way, I spellbreakered myself. That's some damage right there, boys. Missed. I missed. Damn, these guys hurt. Huge.
I don't do business with those demons. I'll tell you that much.
Good. He doesn't do business with them. Good.
Goodbye.
Good. Stay back or be destroyed.
Stay back or be destroyed.
Oh boy. He did. Do I think Rings of the Rhine is an OP shield to be dropping in normal? Yeah, basically, anything.
Smell your blood.
Yeah, smell my butt. Anything in Ragnarok is very likely to be super, super strong. Rings of Rhine, by the way, is very good. Yeah. The Hideous Visage is also a base game item, meaning like it's like OG. And so like Rings of the Rhine came out many years later, basically. Oh, Kaz. Yeah, by the way, Rings of the Rhine is nuts because of the XP. The XP alone is nuts.
You have freed Hipparchus. Hipparchus on his way.
Why do they do that? I have no idea. I mean, Ragnarok is significantly harder, so you know, hopefully, maybe they were thinking like this will help offset it. I don't know. I also think they were probably trying to make the game a little bit more approachable for non-core, like core players. But who knows? Yeah, the Glauberg Prince. Yeah, Sword of the Glauberg Prince. Yeah, good knowledge. That thing's sick. Wineskin? Yeah, that would be okay. That would be okay. Oh, I think I just got a deposit, by the way. I meant to say something. This frog hat piece. The took. the A took, however you say this. I don't have this on Legendary. Very cool. Holy. Intro movies rather than gameplay. Yeah, Dave, I'm with you. If I know that the game is supposed to be like, you know, pretty heavy story oriented, I'm okay with like just a CGI trailer. Like, okay, I still would prefer gameplay. But yeah, all too often you just see CGI instead of like gameplay. I feel like not doing the chaos dungeons and not using rag items until they're the very end of the game to not turn it into a snooze fest. Yeah, Max, are you saying are you saying like you know you're playing solo self-found? I think if you're not, I think, by the way, solo self-found feels really good. And if you're using stash, if you impose some sort of limits on your character, it does honestly feel really good. Damn. Hail boots of fortitude? What the hell? Hail prefix on boots plus fortitude suffix. 60 skill disruption. Damn, that's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Yeah, big health, big phys res on Swineskin. Blackworm guards for hunting / rogue. Some items are just busted and wrecked. It's true, yeah. I think they're like, they're definitely overtuned. I'm not too upset by it because it's going to happen inevitably the longer you support a game and you don't fix the problems in the base game. That feature creep is just always a thing, you know. Yeah, don't get me started about there's no defensive EE items. Hello, Manolis. Hello, gamer. Hello, my YouTube babies. After compare, yeah, the hideous visage is actually pretty bad. Yeah, and kind of like you were saying, it's common. So you're like, not only is it common, you're like excited for your first legendary, and then you're comparing it to a Ragnarok item, and you're like, shit. Yeah. I feel you, man. I feel the pain. I went the wrong way. Power creep isn't that bad. Could be a lot more egregious. Cough, cough, day 2 rune words. Well, yeah, look, any sort of power creep when it happens does feel bad. In the case of like level 70, level 60 charms, you know, from the Chaos Dungeons. Well, you know, your first 60 levels. It's a little confusing. The first 60 levels, if you play from 0, you know, you don't have those charms. Or if you have the DLC, you just play a legendary hero. And, you know, from the stash, give yourself those charms, and you're kind of like good to go. There's all kinds of these weird yeah but scenarios. You're like, well, it takes forever to get to level 70 and legendary. Yeah, but if you have Ragnarok, you can start at 40. You know, it's basically skip to epic. Or, yeah, but you could just create a legendary hero and be really frustrated that you can't really kill anything. Yeah, but a legendary hero has access to basically, you know, Act 1 legendary or any of the other late game DLCs, right, that you can just slowly gear up in. There's just all these yeah but scenarios. Yeah, but. And so that's why, that's like when you, like most people play, I think most people in chat play, maybe not everyone, but a lot of people in chat play, you know, from level 1, maybe 0, you know, 0 inherited items. And when you do that, the journey actually is really solid, man. It's just really solid, you know? So, and then we can all agree that freaking, you know, relic farming is terrible, but artifact farming is the worst. I don't feel the power creep is that bad in TQ, and for Reg, the normal items are, compared to where you are, a lot stronger than legendary ones. Yeah, I don't think it's too bad. For sure, I don't think it's too bad. But then again, it's like I'm probably too close. Like let's say the average player isn't gonna know how important, I don't know, racial resistance is versus, you know, just some of the obscure, you know, suffixes or prefixes. So if you're just colorblind, like the average player who is just like, I want purple in every slot. I want the latest purples from the furthest, you know. So it's easy to kind of like, I guess, just be wrong and then always want the power creep and then not realize how maybe difficult the original game was. The original, I still think the game's hard, but the original game was fairly brutal. And it wasn't fixed with power creep, not just with power creep. It was fixed with bug fixes. Everyone knows there's no bugs in Titan Quest. So if you don't know some of the things that were added in certain different places, I guess it's just all I'm saying is it just depends on how much knowledge you have of the game to realize how much power creep actually came in. And I don't necessarily mean power creep in a horrible way. It just means when you get new items, those new items tend to be suited for harder, difficult areas, and it tends to trivialize the early areas. That's not necessarily a bad thing. I just kind of blanket that into power creep. So rune mastery, that's power creep. Just getting a mastery that's much easier to make stronger than other masteries. That's free power creep, right? You don't have to do anything for that. More power creep was 2 mastery ultimate skills, air quotes ultimate, and then more attributes. That's free power creep essentially. You know, And I agree. I still agree with you. I don't think it's too bad. But you add it all up together and then compare it to, let's say, base game Immortal Throne. That era of Titan Quest is very different than this era of Titan Quest. And this era has a lot more features and options and power creep than before. And while, yes, I don't agree that it's bad or like egregious, it is still way stronger on this side than OG, you know, even Immortal Throne, right? So, yeah. playing from level 1 with normal game speed. Now that is some reverse power creep. Really new to the game, but what I found difficult is that epic and legendary items can't be socketed, so you can't cap the resists. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is you can't. Your blue and purple items, you're not going to be socketing blue and purple items in every slot, right? You'll have setups like this where I have 6 math is hard 5 green slots so that I can put resistant charms and stuff on them. Right. Yeah, because if you just want to use, you know, the latest and greatest purple items, there are some purple items that will give you all the resists that you need, but it's not very easy. It's not like Grim Dawn. Right? Grim Dawn, you can cap your resists with like, I don't know, it's like quest rewards will like cap your resists. Installing the game will cap your resists in Grim Dawn. Googling Wrecked by Protoss will cap your resists in Grim Dawn. Oh, dude, he's here! Oh, I say his name and he appears. Oh, it's funny, dude. I was about to say it came from Grim Dawn. It's a whole different. It is, yeah. It's just different. No, neither way is bad. Neither way is bad. It's just different. You just also. This is something to pay attention to. That is that in Grim Dawn, I think you have 3 or 4 more slots. You have shoulders, pants, and maybe 2 like trinket slots. So that's even more. That's even more, you know, item slots to get resist from. And then additionally, you have devotions, right? So what's difficult in Grim Dawn is not capping your resists. It's understanding the mechanics that interact with your skills that comes from all the gear. And then the bosses can then be harder because more health means you need more resist shred or more, you know, overcap resist because they can shred your res because you have some. So it's just balanced differently. For sure, it's for sure balanced differently. And you know, there's not much of an argument. I think a lot of people would say Titan Quest is harder. But that harder doesn't mean it's better, unless you're talking about the sack, baby. It's just different, different difficulties, basically. Is Karen worth farming in normal? Nah, not really. The Karen on the bridge sucks, like honestly. Has decent items on all difficulties, but it's just such low drop rates. Yeah. Just let it rip. No, I'm being fair. I think I'm being fair. Like literally no hate. I don't think, right? That's a reasonable take. It's fine to be special. Yeah. I used to make content with a helmet on. I know. Okay. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I do have to be careful though, because I think people did misunderstand that I don't like Grim Dawn. It's not that I don't like Grim Dawn. I don't like the setting of Grim Dawn. That's it. That's literally it. I do like Grim Dawn. I just want more colors because I'm already sad on the inside. So when I play a sad world, I get more sad. Hey guys, welcome to the Underworld. Shit! Well, yeah, by the way, yeah, coming from Grim Dawn, though, that's... You should already have really good transferable skills. Except for, I guess maybe reading will suffer a little bit, right? There was some Grim Dawn hate. I guess can't read in Grim Dawn. Kevin. I'll be honest with you, I didn't say it out loud, but I read it, and I can't get that time back. Yeah, I saw there was another post of misadventures, and my understanding, I glanced at it really quickly. Is that they're making set items great again by allowing you to, for lack of a better term, WoW had a mechanic where you could forge an affix, not an affix, but a property. You could reduce a property and then increase another property. And it seems like Fangs is allowing you to do that. Maybe I'm understanding it incorrectly, but it seems like with set items, they're allowing you to do that with the mechanic. So that's cool. Maybe it's more robust than I'm saying too. So regardless, it's that buzzword deterministic loot is big. You can determine what loot you want, and then even once you get that loot, you can go to town on it. Cops, is that headbutt? Is that headbutt in your language? Hell yeah, dude. Dude, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. What is it? Cop news? Cop news. I'm sorry in advance. I apologize. You just tuned in to hear me pronounce a German word completely wrong. How do you know every German everywhere is not pronouncing it the correct way? How do you know it's not me that's saying it the right way and everyone else is wrong? And it sounded 100% right in my ears. Okay, all right. I'm sorry. I apologized instantly. I am one of those rare self-aware Americans. I apologize. I know that it's wrong. I mean I was trying. I was trying. I mean, look, get a voice recorder right now, and you pronounce, I don't know, Mississippi. Give me your pronunciation of Mississippi, or like transcontinental, or I don't know, you just and put it in Discord, and let's all listen to how you guys sound. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Arkansas. Arkansas. Worcestershire sauce. That is just that. Just throw that word away. I don't think anyone knows how to correctly actually say that word. And then it's like you see that the bar that says competence. It's like a competence bar. You know, and a linguist comes in and says, "I'm gonna show you guys how to tell you guys how to pronounce Worcestershire." And then their confidence instantly drains. That bar is like empty. When you're actually from Arkansas. Why do you hate it there? Give me why do you hate it there, by the way? Keyboard mashing, yeah. Why do you hate it there? All right, no context leak. Let's just clip it.
I'm on phone now.
Dude. Dude, can I tell you guys? Most of you guys know Adios. He may be lurking around here. He'll be on the YouTube side. 100 billion years ago, when Adios came to my channel and we were chatting and we were talking about names, and he goes, "Do you think you could spell this name?" And he just sent me this clip. This is peak.
Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz. Brzęczyszczykiewicz. Grzegorz.
Same.
Brzęczyszczykiewicz.
Has? Jawohl. Schreib das sofort auf die Maschine.
I think this guy is the best.
Name und Vorname?
Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz. Wie?
Wie?
Geboren.
Chrząszcz Rzewoszyce, powiat Łękołody.
What is he says? I think he's talking about where his town's from, and that's the name of his town. You're like, what the? It's so good, dude. It's so good. Oh, man. Birthplace. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Nothing but racist rednecks here. Oh, woof. First thing he linked, yeah. Yeah, basically, literally, yeah. Yeah, me and Adios used to say Polish tongue twisters a lot, and I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine learning that. I mean, I can't even speak my language, which is an abomination of many other languages, so why would I be able to speak something difficult? Yeah, Alabama Nation. Alabama Nation. How Polish Special Forces Grom take out CIA agent from Iran? Wait, you can watch that in Mississippi schools? Hell yeah. What? I have so many questions that I won't ask. That is crazy.
Immortal.
MISSISSIPPI.
I remember.
Mississippi.
Yes, it was long ago.
Mississippi. Damn. Oh, by the way, we got Hector's spear. I didn't even react. Look at that. Big Fizz, Big Pierce. Sick. Yeah, Greg. I used to have a Greg. Wait, here. You guys want Greg Command? I actually still have that. We'll do Greg Command. Plus. I'm 100% sure we have Greg soundbite. Hello, computer. There it is.
Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz.
There we go. There's Greg. There's Greg for you. Yeah, old Greg. No.
Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz.
Good old Greg. It's back.
I once stood upon a mountain.
I don't do business with those demons.
I once stood upon a mountain.
He said the thing. My inventory is driving me crazy. Hey, Greg. Wait, is he kind of quiet? Or is that just me? Greg, you better be quiet. Goodbye. He's quiet. Okay. Hey, Greg. Time to turn back up. Sounds?
Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz. Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz.
Does that get loud? I don't think that got any louder. It's fine.
Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz.
Whatever. I'm just gonna have to leave it.
Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz.
I have tried to go to the Elysium.
Shut up, everyone. We're trying to hear Greg.
Immortal.
Yo, we're about to level up. 71 incoming, boys. Hell yeah. Character swap. I think my brain will feel better if I finish, like, at least today with the character. I may come back tomorrow with a new plan. I don't want to, like, not see Eternal Embers on this character, though. How about let me do this, because I am really excited for a new character. I also have a game I want to check out on stream, but I'm not sure if it's going to be this week. Somebody reached out to me via email and like wants to give me a key plus a couple of keys for their indie game that they're making, and I'm trying to make time for that. And I want to make sure it fits the channel, so that would be really cool to do as well. So worst case scenario we do is like new video game, check it out for a day, and then like work on a new build. I think that would, I'm leaning towards something like that. Got a bail for the day. Yo, cheers, Wheezy. Have a good one, dude. Don't work too hard. See you, buddy. Ow. Hold. Good. Yeah, I do want to play more tunes though. I think people, it's not just for people, but I do think for freshness it would be nice to play another build. And I've said this before, I'm really sad my champion died, like really sad. I don't know if I necessarily want to build a champion immediately, but another champion would be sick. It'd be really sick. So just add all that up, and then new build soon. That's basically what there is to it. Yeah, that's what it for sure is for me. Was the breaks in my schedule. Like it's been really. I'll be honest with you guys, and I talked a little bit about this when I came back after my dad's funeral. I'll be completely honest with you guys. It's been really frustrating not to be able to be consistent. And I don't want to like complain about things. But the truth of the matter is, I really enjoy building things together, hanging out with the homies, playing video game, and like my routine. I feels when a big chunk of my day is missing, and all I do is either work or take care of real life stuff. The live experience kind of sucks to not be able to do that. And I'm very social outside of streaming, but this big chunk of my day that I carve out specifically, when I can't do it, it sucks. I mean, it just really sucks. And that was bothering me, even though I love my family, and I was so happy to see a lot of my family. It was under the worst circumstances, you know what I mean? And so like this kind of like comfort of like maybe just streaming and like taking a load off during the middle of the day, when that's gone, things are heavy. and it just sucked, you know? It was just like poop. Just big load of poop in pants, you know? And so like thinking about some, you know, how you get attached to a character. I feel like I haven't been attached to this character because I don't even know when the last time I played it was. You know what I mean? It's just it's a weird gap in the schedule, as I guess that's bothered me. Yeah, you guys get it. You guys get it. Do we go or more Aura of Tranquility? Yes, we do, because that's only 13. So now we're at... Now we're almost capped on Aura. Excuse me. 28% absorption and 14 fizz and Res. 28 Res. Yeah, that's huge. 44 fizz res, guys. That is insane. That is insane. Okay, good. Delicious. Delicious. Okay, so we're not under a potion effect. Yeah, so we're still barely, regenning. Yeah, this is super manageable. I think even if I degen a little bit of energy, I will be okay. Because, I mean, if you play Nadan, you're just going to drink blue pots no matter what anyways. The spells cost a lot. I think we're doing okay. Oh, I stood in blue. That's the blue again. Zap. Okay, boys. Next up, we got Necromantian. No. We got Jailer. Kill the Jailer. Kill the Jailer. Yeah, big zaps. Look at that boy.
You have succeeded.
I have succeeded. In this timeline, do you guys think that we can kill Nemesis so that we prevent the happenings of Titan Quest 2? Yes, hello, troglodytes. I'm looking for your mistress. Her name is Nemesis. I'm out of blue. I'm out of blue. What do I do? Perfect. Complete the 100% of Typhon dating sim route to stop Nemesis. Yeah. Nemesis, you will die.
The arcane arts are no more than remembering secrets that you once knew.
Okay, let's see here. We just need blues. I have 27 million. 28 million. Actually, we kind of need reds. Here, let's go Gamba real quick, and then we'll, when we recoup our money, we'll buy potions. Well, just kidding. Just kidding.
I'm on phone hour.
Say hello to Greg.
Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz.
Okay, 28 million Gamba. This should be okay.
Mekero smile upon you. Your ore is open.
Is that 5 orbs? Holy crap. 5 orbs give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items. Damn, Necrolord bracers are insane for strength wearers. Nothing for our build. These guys, if you didn't know, these gauntlets here though, this is a +1 to all skills. Poison and bleed res on bracers, vit res as well. That is, you do actually give up your legendary stone bindings cuffs in a heartbeat for this thing. Yeah, in a heartbeat. So anyways, to an alien language. Wait, Kaz, are you're Polish, right? Or am I wrong? No playlist fix? Yeah. Great. That's fun, guys. That's funny. Greg's in chat right now. Greg, what are you talking about, by the way? What's the playlist, by the way? I'm sorry. Yo, cheers, Heil. See you, dude. Where did you get the bracers? Oh, I gambled. I just orbed. I just orbed.
Good luck.
Yeah, just orbed. But the gauntlets, they drop from many different places. Let me pull them up. These guys here drop from so as an example, Hades, they drop from I guess basically most Act 4 bosses. Surtur can drop them as well. So oh, Holy Grail. Yeah. I had to fire many different editors. Many different editors got fired. So Holy Grail probably won't be updated soon TM, but yeah. We'll do a Holy Grail video to update the playlist. But yeah, it's like eternally behind, sadly. See ya, Heil. See you, dude. Yeah, play a mage. Yeah. I've seen too many last name as a Wi-Fi password memes. Dude, I'm sorry, Kaz. Dude, it feels bad. It's funny though. I haven't seen them, so it's funny to me. I'm sorry, man.
You can't carry anymore.
Which land are these items from?
Filaria's gift. Cold res, stun res. Guys, when you're playing Storm Mastery, the last thing you need is cold or lightning res. Minus recharge. Plus storm. Yo, that's really interesting. Frostburn damage. Okay, it's less interesting, but some of these should be a deposit. Painweaver. I think we have these.
You will find everything just like you left it.
Fine weapons. Look at them, the best.
The whole reason we gambit right now is because I need freaking Lethal Devouring. Damn. Lethal's pretty nice. Hello, Shelby. Hello, gamer. Hello, my YouTube babies.
I have more.
He has more. You never need it, but every single storm item has. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Well, one thing I will at least say is like, there's definitely some really cool items to chase for if you're playing like Curse Mastery. You know, sorry, a Cursed Run.
Magical trinkets and wonders from all over the known world. Tyrian purple.
Which
yes,
I want to
right
do soon. TM. I want to play with a lot more curses.
Don't you want to haggle?
You know, soon TM. There's a lot of things I still want to do in this game. A lot. Endless content, you know what I mean?
Store your goods or ship them out.
Okay, do we have Evening Star? Legendary Evening Star? One. I don't think we do. Only 2. Yeah, 2 out of 2. Well, any idea what I'll play after this build? Kind of no, kind of yes. I owe somebody a build. It's like a social contract. And I can't remember who it was or what it was. But I was thinking, I play a fair bit of mages, so I'd like to maybe play something a bit more melee focused. Yeah, I just don't know, I don't think. Yeah, just don't know.
To your nature be true.
I need to spend some time maybe tonight planning out some stuff. I was really looking forward to a new build as well. Not that I'm sick with this build, but I am looking forward to. Sometimes it feels really good to go level 1, you know, and I'm getting there with this build essentially. I'm not gonna run it mid and throw the game, but I am fairly excited for, you know, a new character attachment. And yo, is that an item? What is that? It's the fork. That's what I thought. You guys have heard of milk first and then cereal? And then slurp it with a spoon and your mouth? Well, eat your cereal with a souffle fork. Hell yeah, baby. Total damage, electrical burn damage. Plus to dream, baby. Yeah, this is actually a really good item. It's actually a really good item. You know, melee profit, something like that. It's pretty cool. Is that another command we gotta make? I don't know why I don't have that. I miss the bird. I miss the bird. Every time I made a clip with the WTF command that pops up in chat, YouTube just instantly demonetizes it. It's so funny. And it happened a lot. Here, you guys will hear what I'm talking about. It's such a good bird. This is such a good bird here. Preview. Also, we have audios to thank for that one. No, it's okay. It's not a big deal. Not the YouTube video, not the live stream or whatever, but the clip. If you ever just make a clip, there's like way more aggressive ad restrictions on the clips. Yeah, it's totally fine. I don't really care. I am 1 billion% an advertiser's nightmare. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Are you guys ready for spooky spider? Spooky spider. Yo, I won't lie. This spider with curses on is nasty. When you got negative entrapment resist, oh, dude, it's disgusting. You're just like sitting there trapped for an hour. Or you can just blow it up. I mean, that's also an option. You're dead. Yeah, when you're in it lowers something. I can't remember what it is, but you're probably right. It's probably a DA reduction. And then also the red electricity is electrical burn damage. There's probably a VIT component to it as well. And then just like everybody knows how deadly. Sorry, I meant life reduction, not VIT component. Everybody knows how deadly life reduction is on curses. It's so terrible. It's awful. It's the worst. Huh? Fold me, daddy. Fold me, daddy. What's that? OA? It's trash. It's trash. Yeah, so we've fought a fair bit of Mackay's. Up here's our real test of Mackay archers. I think we'll be totally fine, especially with Freezing Blast. Our Freezing Blast has actually been serving us quite well. As long as I remember to use it. Big zap. Holy. Sheesh. Yeah. What's the fastest game clearing? Like, I'll just assume, like, certain things. Such as solo self-found. It's gonna be rune mastery with, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. The reason rune mastery is so good is because it allows you to equip almost any types of items you want. Stacks your int, reduces your strength requirement, some versatility, and then damage. Yeah, then from like level 1, it's just insanely easy to level. You couple that with maybe strength, maybe defense. You got the most versatile, like, tank slash weapon swap shotgun combo.
No way!
I don't know if that's the fastest. It's definitely fast. I mean, and then in terms of like just sit there and blow up a boss. You know, something with Warfare battle standard is like just busted. So kind of hard to answer. If gear is no object, like if we're not talking about gear, if we're just talking about masteries, I would say like I would say a druid, a thane, a berserker, or a runesmith. Like all of those have like basically everything you need without gear. There's enough damage and you know, power within the masteries to just kill everything. But I don't know. I honestly don't know. Trash plus bosses is what's hard. Usually you specialize or like usually you specialize in one thing or the other. I'm not saying that there aren't builds that can do both. You just need a little bit of gear. There are many, many things to consider basically. I think bar none, battle standard is the most busted like skill in the game for bossing, and to kind of compensate for that, warfare kind of sucks for AoE cleave. Like honestly, if you're trying to blow up like this pack here, 30 Makai archers with warfare, you're running back here, you're planting your flag, and you're hoping you have like enough damage from Warwind and things like that. But like if you're ready to kill Talos 100 times, you just put your battle standard down and he dies. So then what you do is you kind of like pick up, let's say for example, I threw out there a Thane, which is Storm Mastery plus Warfare. Storm Mastery, it by itself has Squall that with static charge that boosts Squall, and then Wisp also boosts lightning damage, which is Squall. So it's like these kind of combos are like really busted. You know, you've got Squall for AoE and reduction, and you've got battle standard to just blow up bosses. But that's not to say something like a Spirit plus Warfare, you know, staff hybrid is not OP for both. Spirit itself boosts life drain itself enough, and then it also has auto attack from, you know, the staff turning attack, and then if you put same thing, if you put the battle standard down, it's just busted. What about debuffs like Plague / Study Prey? Plague is a really good damage mitigation debuff. It's also good at reducing resistances. But Battle Standard is better because you don't need to hope that it spreads or target the enemy. You just put it down at the boss's feet. For boss, by the way. But Plague is a way better damage like mitigator because it's straight up percentage reduction to damage, right? Which is great. It's brilliant. And so you're going to move into something along the lines of like one of my favorites, which is a druid, an ice sharding druid. You debuff mobs with Earthbind for your wolves, and you debuff mobs with Plague, like you're saying, and it's all kinds of damage mitigation. And in this realm, it's reduction of resistance. The problem with the reduction of resistance is Squall and Plague, they're kind of at odds with one another, but it's not a bad thing to have both, you know. So you're still not, with a druid, you're going to kill mobs really, really, really fast. You might not, depending on how you gear, you might not kill a boss as fast as like a Thane. It's a toss-up, basically. Assassin's pretty insane. Boss killer. Yep, exactly. This is the same thing. It's the same thing. Battle Standard is going to do most of your work. I'm not saying Rogue is weak by any stretch of the imagination. I don't mean that at all. I just mean still Battle Standard is busted. You know, it's like build an assassin to kill bosses without Battle Standard. You'd never do that, or shouldn't do that. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, I mean, these are good. These are all good questions. Yeah, I mean, I could show you too. And the mechanics of Greg. Let's see. What do I want to show you? Let me show you Druid. So the mechanics of fully stacked. This is. Well, let's just talk about no pluses skills. The reason Plague is a little bit more clunky than Squall. Squall requires 2 nodes to be amazing. 1 node to do plenty of damage, 2 nodes to be amazing. This is reduction of damage, and this is reduction of resistance. And that's all you need, which is 18 points, 18 skill points. For this to be fully maxed out, to be effective, you need 10 skill points. To be fully maxed out, you need math, 32 skill points, 24 skill points. So it's a bit more heavy on the requirements, right? The reason you can get away with not maxing this is it'll reduce the damage and it'll reduce the duration of the debuff. But the first add-on is the most important one because it's 30 at maxed out. It's 36 reduced damage for 3 seconds, and it'll continually, tick. That's the big one. And then additionally, on top of it, it's 15 reduced physical damage, right? And then the top one is minus fizz, minus LE, minus poison. That's only 3 res. It's 3 really good res, of course. But you have to get it to spread, and it spreads quickly. It's just mechanically a little bit more clunky. And Squall's just easier, right? It's just an ounce easier, you know. By no means is Plague bad. Please use it. It's good. And then same thing with Study Prey. That's a good point with Study Prey. It's higher in the tree and requires slightly more skill points. But it's great. It because the minus fizz res, the minus pierce res, and then the alien bleed res it's all quite good. There's no shame in using like this plus Squall or this plus Plague. That just adds more to the clunkiness. I prefer using one buff over the other. And Squall does the ticket, honestly. Because it's one of those things where like when you're talking about like one tapping versus putting out 4 debuffs, or like let's say you're putting out 4 debuffs so you can one tap. The amount of time it takes you to put out 4 debuffs, you could hit 2 or 3 times and then kill a mob, right? So it's like for me, what do I want to do more? Do I want to click 4 buttons, or 1 debuff and then 1 hit, 1 debuff, then 1 hit, 1 debuff, It just when you fight harder monsters, just give me freaking battle standard, because this is just by itself. It's plus the skills, bonus damage, and then the debuff is minus fizz res, minus fizz damage, and minus stun res, and it's a giant AOE. So this is it's got a longer cooldown than the other debuffs. Study Prey has 20-second cooldown. Plague has a 12-second cooldown. Squall has a 12-second cooldown, something like that. That's why this one is a boss killer, and the other 2 are like kind of like permanent uptime buffs, debuffs. So you use them in tandem, right? You just rotate them. All right, I ranted for that. I mansplained a little bit too much. Kerplunk, you're mansplaining. Kerplunk, can you even read? Yeah, I think it really depends on the builds that you're trying to play as well. So like here's an example of like an early build that has low casting speed or like total speed. Sometimes pushing Study Prey kind of really is annoying. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just annoying. And you want to do the things that like I guess feel good, because the ARPGs definitely are a numbers game, but you also have to get yourself there. And if you don't like the mechanics of your build, min-maxing it's not going to feel good until it's perfectly min-maxed. And that's something that I am definitely susceptible to. I want things to be, it doesn't have to be easy, but like smooth, like a clear progression path. And so it feels really bad to spend, maybe 8 skill points on Study Prey and then just to not use it. I lost my train of thought, but basically the reason I like Squall is because it does damage, and when it's capped out, it reduces damage and resistance, like all in one. It's really, really strong. Whereas Study Prey is simply a debuff. It's kind of hard to beat that. Now, you could kind of argue that Plague could do some damage. It doesn't really. You could try to lean into it, but it's just never really going to do damage. It's the same thing. It's a really easy thing to use. I would also argue that it's easier to use than Study Prey, because with Study Prey, you got to clump everybody up, and then when they're in a tight circle, then you can hit Study Prey, whereas in Plague, you can put it on a mob and kite it into other mobs. So I think Plague is probably the better of the two that aren't Squall. But still, Squall is better because it does damage. Right? It just does damage, you know. Yeah, exactly. I'm kind of ranting. Yeah. Yeah, battle. It's not that warfare doesn't have anything useful. Maybe I said that. I didn't necessarily mean that, but battle, warfare itself has one other like kind of debuff theme, which is minus armor. I guess stun as well, but minus armor is the other kind of like through line in warfare. You'll notice in like Doomhorn and Warhorn that there's minus armor in there. There's some minus armor in Onslaught as well, like the Onslaught tree. So it's not that warfare is bad, but you pick warfare and you specifically, you know, you really want as a boss killing capability the battle standard, because weapon training is great. Even Berserk, the Berserk tree is great. What's it called? Sorry, Battle Rage is amazing, and you do want it, but it has stipulations, right? It has to proc. Whereas you are in control of the battle standard. So yeah, you know, warfare is truly great. And then you know, likely you should be dual wielding, and your AOE or your cleave comes from Warwind, which is equipping 2 weapons. You're hitting in a circle of multiple targets. The dual wield tree has multi-target hit chance, and that's fair. Not that it's unreliable, it's just still not good AoE. Like the best AoE that warfare has is Warwind, essentially. And again, by no means is warfare bad. It's just like kind of like focused on moving forward and like singling out that one enemy, that one pack, you know, that kind of thing. So then, I mean, then you couple it with something that debuffs in an AoE or like does AoE damage, and then you're off to the races, you know, because you got both. Hello, Mr. Bones. What's the SBC status? We have legendary SBCs, but it's terrible. It rolled energy. It's terrible. Hello, 8-bits. Hello, gamer.
Before the war of the ashes.
Can we get 2 here? So now we're degenning energy. Barely degenning energy. Look at that. You're a degen. Okay, so that's not actually bad.
How long has Psyche's mirror?
Psyche's mirror. Yeah, so we have flat energy on the Stonebinder's cuffs, and we have, I kind of glossed over it, we have Essence of Order, which is flat 120 physical damage, which, you know, it's fine. But the big thing is the 30 phys res. We also got lucky with the completion bonus, which is 15% movement speed. That's pretty big. So we got Stonebinder's Cups final form. Final form, baby. Hello? I was like clicking on that. Come with me, sir. Morpheus!
Morpheus!
She cast me into a...
No, Neo. When you're ready, you won't have to. Whoa.
Immortal. I can smell your blood. I remember. Life. Yes, it was long ago. Life. Yeah, it was long ago.
Time to game. What's next? We have, Big Mackay. We have Big, what do we have next? No, not yet. We have, Cerberus. I'm pretty sure we'll be okay. I think I might need to switch up some gear. I am under potion effect. We are only at 69 poison. That should be okay. Famous last words. I have to be careful in here because there's like 1 or 2 packs of the, I think they're called Melanoi. Oh, the Caress. Who's the Melanoi? These Caress demons. There's a couple packs of them that have spears and such, and they do a lot of bleed damage. Sick. The Dread Halls. That's pretty good damage. Yeah, we're kind of not getting very much gold. It's like items aren't dropping anymore. Hades Treasury is... It's the definition of, you know, kind of like maybe next time. You don't want to skip it, but it's like always maybe next time. Like, maybe we'll get something good next time. So I do it on every difficulty, even though normal. I feel like you can skip it, but when it was repeatable, it was awesome. Now that you can't repeat it, it sucks. Used to be able to hack through the wall even easier, and then continually open it. And then it was okay, but now it's just like, it's okay.
Well, a living mortal. I swear I haven't sold a thing to those demons.
Matt Damon's. Yeah. Yeah, the gambler put a lot of bosses out of business. It's totally true.
Remember, me and those demons, nothing happened.
Nothing happened. Sick. This is what Lou was doing earlier, I'm assuming. He was in here farming for the tortured souls. If you guys don't know, I can kind of show you how powerful this can be. These tortured souls here. 10% damage to demons. Let me actually show you the tortured soul. Oops. So on normal, you can get, so when it completes, it's 25% damage to demons, and you can get lucky, which means grinding. 18% less damage from demons and 18 less from magical. This all is one affix right here. This is all one affix, this bottom half. And this affix is called, what is it called? Ritual. So you can see there's three types of ritual prefix: normal, epic, legendary. And so this can roll on this tortured soul, and then this can roll on the epic tortured soul and the legendary tortured soul. And what that looks like is normal over here, all the way at the bottom. So you could get maybe a Tinkerer amulet with 24% less damage from demons and magic, and then another 20% less damage from demons and magic. So that's the power there. Now, you know, how long do you want to do it? Who knows? But it is very powerful. So then think about this. You can get a ritual amulet or talisman, right? This already has 24% on it. This is the legendary tier. And then you could put a legendary, a legendary tortured soul and get lucky with an additional 24% less damage from magic and demons, right? That's the power there. So that's 48%, right? That's huge. So when you're fighting demons and magic, right? 48%, it's huge. Pretty huge. And don't even get me started on if you're lucky enough to get a ritual of Tinkerer. You're just in it for the money. Ritual of Tinkerer is disgusting. You can have 3 ritual affixes on there. Get out of here, Mackay archers. Oh, by the way, if you want to know what monster type the Mackay archers are, they're demons. So that's the power of the ritual amulet. Sick. Yeah, I should have mentioned that. I should have mentioned that. So, like, even if you're at negative resists, and you have, you know, a ritual amulet, you're at least going to take 20% less damage from them, period. Period. Full stop. Hello, Drainzox. What's up, gamer? Oh, another tortured soul. What do we got? 4? Uno más. Uno más. Sick. Yeah, Channeler's pretty OP. Pretty strong, dude. You can play a Channeler a couple different ways and be very, very successful. Okay, did we get Ritual Suffix? I would have laughed if I would have. Epic Act 2. Hello, gamer. Return back to normal to finish the dungeon. It was very easy, so is it worth farming the blue Blessing of Chaos set? So there's two ways to look at it. Yes, there's 2 sets and they're powerful. And if you don't have it, like let's say in your stash or in your collection at all, that alone is worth it, you know, just to have it in the future. And then number 2, they're very strong. They're very strong items. So yeah, it's worth it. Yeah. So at some point, get it if you're not going to get it right now. That's the best way to put it. And for the channel, you're probably going to want the. I always get them wrong. The immortal. It's the immortal hero is a bit more strength focused, and the other one is the one the not the immortal hero, but the other set is what you want. Yeah. Yeah, chaos. Yeah, thank you. These are the bleed demons that I need to be a little careful from. The Melanoid. Again, they're also demons, so I could put Ritual Amulet on and be fine, but. Sick. Okay, don't pass up the poison, bozo. Oh, I did. What? I missed. Venom Stone. Onwards and upwards. Damn. Yo, arc discharge is so big sometimes. Holy crap. I thought that said dreadful. It says druid. Can't read. Can't read, can't write. Cleveland State, baby. Big damage. Okay. I ain't gonna take that to the face. Sheesh. Okay, if you guys don't have Demon's Blood by now, this is a really good spot to farm in. Activate this totem, this fountain, and just kill these demons. Now you watch. I'm not going to get any Demon's Blood on this run. Just to counter-prove my point. Not a single Demon's Blood so far. Holy crap. It's funny. I promise these guys do drop quite a bit of Demon's Blood. Hey, there's one. Poison res soon? Yeah. Soon. Damn. Noble hero, over here. Am I a hero? Am I the one?
It's safe in here. Come.
Damn. Wow. Yo, what the hell? You guys see this? double piercing of Falcon. What the hell? Falcon has a flat pierce and percent, and then piercing is 37 to 48 piercing damage. Damn, that thing's crazy. That's a good piece. Admetus Defeatus. That's a good piece. No meme. Also, it's a decent bow. Sheesh. That thing's really good.
Your inventory is full.
Guys, before I do Cerberus, let me go pee. I'm gonna pee your pants. Be right back. 1 second. Here. All right, boys. I have returned. It's time to game. Let me clean out inventory.
When rightly channeled, the forces within us prevail.
Fork. I'm gonna see if I can fit that in there. That's what she said.
Farewell.
Caravan stores.
No, I need one more spot empty. Yeah, get rid of that. I lied. Damn, we got some crazy stuff up in this excuse me. Yo, mountaineers? What the? Yeah, this is some crazy stuff. Damn, hey, dude, what the hail of immortality? What the hell is that piece? That's some bunk items, dude. Okay, I guess we just get rid of Eider. It's fine. Burning of Hunt. I don't know why I have that in there. It's not even that good. Yeah, definitely Hail of Immortality for the other guy. yeah, Wheezy left. He was looking for Hail for sure. So like you could get Hail of Permanence, Vitality, Survival. Yeah, but Immortality's top tier. That's busted. It's busted. All right. Just so that I'm not cheating, I'm not gonna sell this or this for gold. We'll just drop it.
The elements pulse beneath your frail
I know you guys don't care too much, but we'll be honest. We'll be honest gamers.
Your nature be true.
Store your goods.
I am an honest gamer. Let's see. Do we have another fist? We do not. Why? This, you know. You know, somebody's gonna check the tapes. Oh, I saw him. He cheated.
A real hero, my caravan.
I saw him. He cheated. Do I need gold pots? Yeah, we need spots.
Power veiled is always the greater threat. So long.
Oof. I might need a gold farm here in a minute. Damn. Somebody have leech? Yo, somebody has leech. What the hell? Is it you? There it is. Leeching bow. I felt it. I felt it. SBCs of Tinkerer. Apparently there are, yeah. Yeah, the that was a go-to it still kind of is a go-to armband relic for some builds. Yeah, the Rage of Ares is very good. What's it called? But in terms of Stonebinder's Cuffs of Tinkerer, there are some mythical screenshots of questionable legitimacy on the Titan Quest Discord. Who's the most difficult hero to play in Titan Quest? I mean, I don't actually know, because like the most difficult, like from level 1, is probably like hunting or something like that. But like, you're really only gonna encounter difficulty if you know what you're doing. You're gonna encounter difficulty only by imposing like rules upon yourself. There's some pretty good balance or viability balance throughout the game. I don't know who the most difficult would be. Something like yeah, I don't know. That's hard. I find it quite difficult to play classes that do too many different damage types. Like if you don't narrow your damage type to like 2 to 3, you're pushing a little bit. But if you focus on like 2 damage types, so like a sage. No, a sage is easy. It's hard to answer that because whatever your first mastery is lacking, your second mastery oftentimes is gonna pick up the slack. So then it's just a question of gear, I guess. Yeah. What's the most gear dependent build? A reflection build, without a doubt. You cannot do very much reflection without specific gear. And I mean, I guess that goes without saying, but there's a few masteries that have some reflection / retaliation in it, but if you want to be a viable reflection build, you just must play with you know, reflection gear, I guess. And then I think that kind of makes the difficulty apparent. You know, if you're playing a build that requires gear and you don't have the gear, then there's difficulty there. Do we need poison res? Yeah, we'll just do this, right? Yeah, there we go. All right, time for Cerberus. Should be no problem. Come back here, sir. I'm standing on green. Just move. Easy. Easy GG. He did. Full green equips rate. Yeah, I mean, it maybe it's not full, but I think the chest piece is required, and then maybe the boots, and then every other slot is like there's like a reflection ring. There's two reflection rings. There's some amulets that have reflection. But yeah, it's there's a monster infrequent set called the ice scale armor. You know, there's other items that do reflection, but the best reflection pieces are the monster infrequents. Yeah.
Greetings, Slayer of Titans.
Yeah. The Chaos Cerberus plus curses is busted. Yeah.
Thank you for
it's just busted. Chaos Cerberus is no joke. The Act 4 legendary dungeon is by far the hardest dungeon. Well, the dungeon's fairly easy. It's the boss that's hard.
Life.
That's one thing that Titan Quest 1 doesn't do well, is the telegraphing of abilities. It just doesn't do well at all.
Courage, hero.
Porridge.
It is good to see your face. As a spider attends to her wings,
Porridge,
so
hero.
do I
Yo,
with
look,
delicate
divine.
symmetries in all I have to say.
Yeah. Dangerous to play would probably involve being melee. Yeah, melee is range. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's attacking in place with melee. Getting in the habit of doing that is very important, sadly. Especially, I think you were the one that said you came from Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn is very smooth in terms of I guess combat. And so you're kind of like not wired to be, I guess, precise. And TQ requires, for lack of a better word, because of its clunky nature, requires a bit more precision. And so using attack in place is, I just recommend to everyone. Sadly. Damn.
I am here to serve.
You've come.
What's dangerous in this area? Just blue circles, and that's really about it. I guess the bleed mages, these guys here. We're off the hook for a little while. Just aging showing. Yeah. Feel that. I feel that. It's like, I got a full 8 hours of sleep and I'm exhausted. I got 4 hours of sleep and I feel the same.
These seeds. Without my chariot. You are noble. Hurry.
I used to work as a manager at basically a gas station, and people would try to call off. And they were like, I don't feel good. I'm not coming in today. And I would just push back and be like, well, I'm 100 years old and I don't feel good ever, and I'm still here. Are you sure you want to use that as your excuse? I would say yes. Fine. I hate you. Naomi says, dude, I almost ripped. What'd you almost die to? No ripperoni, please, Naomi. Sick. 1 down, 3 to go. Storm and Nadir. Yeah, this is the lightning channeler. Damn. I was doing a bounty quest, fighting a bandit leader, and he was wielding a two-handed sword. Hold combat. I was already running, but he still got a swing at me. Oh no! 10% HP. Yo, did your check underwear light come on? Don't be gross. Yeah, advancing in another direction. Yeah. I agree about Juggernaut. Flame Surge, my beloved. I don't even need it to be as good as Ice Shards, but the fact that it doesn't have a physical component to it, so by the way, this is worth talking about a little bit. I know I'm not like hijacking your topic, but it's only out of agreement. There is a damage type in this game called crushing damage, which is physical damage over time. You know, most if not all damages have a damage over time component. It's very similar in Grim Dawn. Physical damage over time is called crushing, and there is very, very little support. The only other source of it is, I think, some EE stuff, and then a scroll. It was going to be a bit more heavily featured, and they, you know, kind of scrapped the items and such. But the mechanic is still there. I would love to see some reorganization of like Meteor's damage. Could just be, instead of like flat physical, it could be physical over time, called crushing, and then that could leave Flame Surge to deal, you know, flat physical damage. You know, some portion of it. That makes a lot of sense to me. Because then Surtur wouldn't be 100% immune to it, you know. That's my whole point. That's my whole reason for bringing that up. Full immunity it just feels a little too bad. But Titan Quest, my beloved. Gameplay's so fun, dude. I'm glad you're having a good time, Naomi. I think just about everybody that's playing the game is having a good time. Yeah, then by the way, there's the problem with Flame Surge of there are, you know, 10 plus mobs that the projectiles basically fire underneath. If there's a mob that floats, Flame Surge basically follows the ground. It's like on the ground, but like, I don't know how to explain it, Matt. It's like video game design. It's like it follows the ground. It's like a trail on the ground. And then the projectile is just like above the ground, but the actual hit detection is on the ground. So if the hit detection is on the ground and mobs actually float above it, it goes underneath them. That's the best way I can gameplay describe it. I don't know exactly how it's coded, but just what I'm saying is, as an example, Hades, you can fire all your projectiles and it goes right underneath of them. It goes right underneath of them. So, yeah, just as an example, yeah. I was so sure that Clear Obscure as my personal game of the year, but now I'm not so sure anymore. yeah, hell yeah, Nami. Very cool. That is very, very cool. The Djinns in the Orient. Yeah, exactly. Yep, exactly. Hello, Tarnish. Sign me up. What is this bullshit?
Scientists just discovered a gene mutation that helps people thrive on as little as 4 hours of sleep each night. Basically as close as we've ever gotten to a real-life cheat code. The average person needs around 8 hours of sleep, and getting less is linked to diseases such as Alzheimer's and heart disease. Not to mention that any sleep deprivation reduces your daily cognitive function, and let's be honest, can make you more than a little bit grumpy. But there is a rare group of mutants among us, natural short sleepers or super sleepers, who run on 4 to 6 hours with zero health downsides. They exhibit high energy levels, sharp cognition, and even show resistance to age-related diseases. And researchers at the Institute for Drug Discovery in Shanghai just identified the gene that allows them to do it. In a 70-year-old woman who had been classified as a naturally short sleeper, researchers found that the N783Y mutation on the salt-induced kinase 3 or SIK3 gene played a key role in regulating this short sleep superpower. The N783Y mutation appears to enhance the brain's efficiency during sleep, allowing restorative processes to occur in less time. To test their hypothesis, researchers genetically modified mice to carry the N783Y mutation, and found that these CRISPR-crafted critters needed 30 to 50 minutes less sleep each night than non-modified mice.
That's where I got it from. I ate a bunch of mice.
Had increased brain activity in the delta band frequency while sleeping, indicating increased slow-wave sleep, the stage of sleep linked to restorative processes. Understanding these genetic factors could lead to breakthroughs in treating sleep disorders and improving overall sleep quality, which is a major indicator of future health. Or for the hustle culture inclined among you, it may build a future where we can safely reduce our sleep needs without compromising health, basically producing the X-Men if their mutant ability was being morning people.
You thought I was asleep, didn't you? Acting.
If you like science and want to unlock your inner morning mutant, follow for more.
Made by AI. This is my first zero filter message. My actual filter is nice. Reply. Comment. Like, subscribe. There you go. Yeah, I function really well a few nights in a row on 4 hours. I'm fine. No problem. If I do it for like longer than a week, I get a little busted, right? I'm not gonna lie. It's a drag to go more than a week on 4 hours of sleep. 5-ish, 5 plus, just a little bit more than 5. I am God mode. God mode. If I sleep 8 hours, I actually feel pretty bad. Not bad, but like it's I feel over rested. Excuse me, it's weird. So I'm like that 5 to 6 hour, like that 4.5 to 6 hours sweet spot, you know. I have no idea how you can live on 5 hours of sleep, and I'd be dead in a couple of weeks on that regime. I just, you know, here's the thing. It just, everybody's different. That's all there is to it. Compare, you know, don't compare. It's that you don't do that to yourself. I function best in like 10 hours. Brutus says 10 hours like once a month with sub 10 hours. Hell yeah. Dude, listen, if you guys like sleep, listen, the internet is the worst place. The hustle culture and like the, you know, the productivity movement in like social media. Yo, fuck that, man. If you want to sleep, just fucking sleep. My brothers, the blinkies are warm. You know? Sleep in that warmth. It's like waking up from a coma. Sometimes I use those in sentences. Sometimes I don't. It's a common joke. I'm on a couple nights of 6 hours of sleep, and I'm about to. Don't say that. I laugh, but don't say that. You get some sleep. Drink some water. Get some sleep. It's okay. We'll still be here. Yeah, do as Arnold says. Sleep faster.
This is dire news.
Sleep faster. Yeah, so basically, basically God mode unlocked. Who's that one weird, that weird mannequin-looking like billionaire who's like fighting his aging? He's like a 40 something year old that looks like a 20-year-old, and I'm like, dude, I don't think so. But he like does 14-hour days of like non-stop just anti-aging bullshit. I'm like, okay.
You have enabled us.
Okay. It's okay to just get old. I think he swallows 120 pills. Yeah.
I cannot shift my lines.
It's like the idea of diminishing returns. You're like, you know, you can exercise, eat right, and have a fairly balanced, let's say, day, and get a lot of those benefits without all the. I mean, I know genetics plays a really important role too. Like if you didn't win the genetic lottery, I get it, but like there's a lot that a decent you know, scheduling your day a little bit, just a little bit, changing your routine go a long way. And so like the diminishing returns of like all that bullshit, think about all the, let's say, life fun he could be having. It's just weird. It's just weird. You're like, if he has kids, you know, you wake up every morning, sorry kids, I don't give a shit about you, I just want to stay young. It's just weird. Yeah, it's just weird. Yeah. Walking pharmacy? Yeah, coming to AMC this fall. The walking pharmacy. Oh no, the zombies. They're at the doctor's office. What are we gonna do? Quick, write me a prescription. I'll handle it. Carl returns. It's a... would you guys watch that? It's a Walking Dead spoof. Walking pharmacy. I need to go back to the drawing board. There's some creepy stuff as well. The blood transfusion, conspiracy theory, wackos, and so on. What's the blood transfusion stuff? It's like you pump it through like a pig or a cow's bullshit, and like, which I knew they do that kind of stuff for like, is it kidney failure, liver failure? You pump it through another animal's like organs or whatever. But like, so health nuts are like doing some wacko stuff now. I won't pretend to know. You might want to actually live and have some experience and do some stuff. Yeah, right. Exactly. I mean, look, I don't want to judge too much, but like people that have like all that money and all that influence, you know, not you guys, but like some people are going to be influenced by that, and it's just like maybe that's a little weird to pursue that. It's also look, okay, anyone that works out and rips a lot of muscles and like lives in the gym, I'm not necessarily coming for you, but it's that same thing with like the extremes on the fitness side. You know, at some point you're literally just working out to impress, you know, other men. You know, and even if that man is just yourself, it's not just for health. You know, you're just trying to impress other men or yourself. It's weird. Don't be weird. That's right, Kerplunk Gaming hot takes since 2025. I bet the most he will get are like 3 years in and anyways to live longer. Oh, you mean more life? Yeah. It's interesting because, like, I don't even know how you would begin to measure that. I mean, I'm sure, I guess scientifically he's got like some sort of crazy team measuring certain things. You know, you're comparing yourself to, I don't know, other 40-year-olds or that sort of stuff, the average, you know. For me, it's mostly mental health. Well, I'm talking about if you felt personally attacked and then you felt the need to defend yourself, I should tell you that I'm not specifically talking about you. I'm talking about the people who, do you post selfies? Do you flex in front of the gym? The mirror? Yeah, it's not really you. You know, I'm not really talking to you. Because like routine and building a workout into your routine, do it. Lifting weights to get stronger, do it. You know what I mean? But I just mean like be honest about it, and that's what you're saying is your honesty is you're doing it for your mental health, which is it's an insanely awesome idea. Get out of bed, pump some iron, eat some food, right? That routine, just the routine alone will save you from whatever mental bullshit you gotta ignore, right? Yeah. No Instagram gym models here. I'm surprised. Yeah. I just mean like the outliers, you know, who are pushing the TRT stuff. Yeah, I'm not on steroids. I'm just on TRT. Like, okay, but testosterone, isn't that a steroid? It naturally occurs, but if you're on it, that's a steroid. You know, just all of these like, you know, junkheads. Are you our therapy now? Hell no. Hell no. You don't get that for free. About to run some ads if you think this is free therapy. Hell no. I don't want inside your heads. You guys are nuts. Fuck you. Hey. Hey. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. How do we start this? Oh, I didn't do the thing. I didn't do the thing. I didn't even talk to the man. Hold. 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 In order to progress the quest, you must click on the quest giver. This man here.
Take these men. They are all we can spare.
Let's go, men.
I was wounded.
He was wounded. I'll say. Two arms. Get out of here, Striders. What's the way? I was trying to hold, but I couldn't pick up. What is this? Don't think about it, just add it. This is the first emote today. What's a phone? What's a phone? Do you guys know what a rotary phone is? Hold on. Phone. Do you guys know what a rotary phone is? I'm not kidding. Now this is much older than me, but our home phone was a rotary phone. We had a black one. We had a black one. Yeah. Yep. And it was like it was like old. We just ironically used it. It wasn't like, we're not that old. I mean, I'm old, but
The enemy appears to have been driven off. No doubt they will return. But you have bought us time to rest.
the hardest of the hard, man. Yeah, David Goggins. Yeah, just destroy your knees. David Goggins doesn't have knees. It's like powder in there. A defeating Surtur with pure fire build is pain. Yes. Yes. Buy a scroll. Are you playing staff Juggernaut or are you playing melee Juggernaut? If you go melee, you can respec a little bit into physical damage. But I still recommend go getting a scroll and all that stuff. Melee? Okay, that's it's not as bad as you think, but just Surtur sucks with the Juggernaut, basically. Anyone who runs that much has powder in his knees? Yeah, that's true. I started running recently and I'm loving it for now. Nice. What was the reason? You just wanted a different workout, or someone said earlier their workout was for mental health. That running for me is insanely good for mental health. You can organize your thoughts, you can get some fresh air, you can see a part of town or the countryside, wherever you're from. You can just get yourself moving, get your heart rate up, with just all the things, You can get gains, you can measure yourself, you can, that's high intensity, steady state, low intensity, you can make it low intensity. Just you gotta have powder in your knees. You gotta have powder in your knees, yeah. Yeah, running is great. Gives you a good pump. Pump it up. Your volcanic orb. Ooh, yeah. You gotta swap to like maybe batter. But you want to be dealing weapon damage, not spell damage to Surtur specifically, which, you know, is annoying because full immunities suck. But yeah, you do want to specifically respec for him. Which is annoying. You'll be farming Leviathan. You don't have to. You can kill the pig, by the way, for Leviathan instead. A friend of mine I used to gym with, and that ran the Paris Marathon was looking for another challenge, and he was like, let's do yeah, Hyrox, yeah. Oh, so you're just running with your buddy. Nice. You just make sure you're the one setting the pace, because if you're keeping up with him, runners that know they're fast are dickheads. They're dickheads. That's cool. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's such a personal sport. I think it's so cool. I think also pumping to lifting weights. When there's no actual competition involved. Now, I'm sure, you could train for, marathons, ultra marathons, all that kind of stuff, and then compare your times. But like, you literally, when you're training, it's literally just you, and you have no excuse if your team's letting you down. Your off lane is getting killed by creeps. It's you. If your shoes aren't tied, you didn't tie them tight enough. If you're out of breath, you're not efficient with your lungs. It's you, So I love that. There are many different realms to improve while running. There's so many brilliant things. Eight 1-kilometer runs with exercise in between and mini cardio. And my cardio is awful. I have to not die during that. Nice. Yeah, you got it. You don't think about the task, because the end result, having never done it yourself, is overwhelming. Just think about how to train for the thing, get good at the things in between, and then get good at running, and then slowly start adding them together. Because if you think about the entire group, you're just going to be like, I don't know how I'm going to do this. And you're setting yourself up for failure in your mind first, and you don't want to do that. You do not want to do that. Oh, she's a lot faster. Yeah. Yeah, quite inexpensive as far as hobbies go. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can spend a fair bit of money on your shoes. But you don't have to, and that's literally the only expense, really. You don't need to buy a treadmill. You will kill each pair in a couple months. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Yep.
The magic staff is a well that draws from the soul.
Rippers and Spike. Yeah, are you talking about the... Sorry, are you talking about the Leviathan? I don't think I finished my thought. Is it sword? Let me show you this. this one here. So you go loot table. Anything that drops from Surtur also drops from the pig. So if you didn't know that, now you know. Now it's basically a higher drop rate. I don't know why he's on here twice. But yeah. If you didn't know, now you know. Yeah, so you can skip Surtur basically.
A fine day to ease your burden.
Oops.
Your goods are safe with me.
Pendant?
Huh? All advice is welcome. Yeah. How long do you have to train? Because are you running it, like doing this event with her? Well, I'll tell you this. The best way to train for any event that you've never done is train your brain first, because your body's going to be mush no matter how much in shape you're in. So you need to train your brain, you need to train your routine. So live the next couple of months or weeks as if the next day is your workout day. Plan your meals. If it's a long event, get your body used to your snacks a day, whether it's trail mix, some sort of nuts, your electrolyte, that kind of stuff. It's in November. Okay, so you have 5 months. So here's what you need to do. This is how I train. I figure out the distance. I figure out how long my individual kilometer would be for you, but my mile pace is, and then I see how long for like a half mile or for a full mile I can see how long I can run without needing to reduce my pace. And then that's where my limit is. Push yourself to the limit each day and then finish no matter what. If you have to slow down, if you have to walk, if you have to crawl, if you have to scoot, do that, but finish the pace every day. And you'll get better at the distance. And then slowly start adding in your in-between workouts. So you said you're doing I don't know what you're doing in between, but like a triathlon, you'd run, it's like 5 miles, then you bike 10 miles, throw in your additional exercises after each week. You extend the goalpost after each week, or break it up evenly into November, to where you've got that routine down by at least 2 months. So like when you're in September, you've already done the event at least once by training, right? See you, dude. If you have tools, exactly. Definitely get used to measuring your distances and your speeds. But the problem with that is that there are some, especially with like starting out running. The problem with that is then you're training yourself to be obsessed with just your times. The most important thing is to be able to finish a thing, an event, a race. And you don't want to be addicted to I'm too slow, I'm not fast enough. You want to be addicted to I feel comfortable. So the idea of finishing each interval is very, very important, because if you can't finish, you're very likely to give up. As a beginner, it's likely to give up, and you don't want to be in that mentality of like, I feel like giving up. You want to learn how to find your limit, push yourself close to that limit, and be comfortable with tired. That's the idea with setting a manageable goal and then extending it fairly rapidly. And yeah, so because as an example, there have been marathon runners with no intervalometers, no apps, no smartphones, nothing, right? And that's if you're casually getting into it, that's what I would recommend. Not relying on apps, setting a time, figuring out where your time is, and like mentally preparing to finish. Because if you're like, oh, I gotta shave off 5 seconds, I missed it by no. The whole point is you're new and you've finished. That's the biggest thing. Yeah. Run at an easy pace. And just hear what I'm saying. I don't want you to be unhealthy, and I don't want you to push your body too hard. But if you're not improving your body, you will always be intimidated to push. You will be used to the easy, and if it slowly gets hard, the idea is to it not to be hard at all. But long distance running, we're sitting here all day. It's super easy to sit. A body in motion tends to stay in motion. A body, not in motion tends to stay not in motion. And so if you're used to the easy non-motion, you need to rip that Band-Aid off like real fast, not painfully. Don't hurt yourself, but finding that limit so that you can know when you're close to your limit and back off, and then recover so that limit gets further. Like, that's the idea. It's not, I want to baby myself because I'm new to this. It's, where is my limit? It's going to be low because I'm new to this. Go to the limit frequently, and that limit increases itself, right? Hopefully that makes sense. That's the way I push myself, because I'm lazy. If I say next week I'll push it just a little bit, next week I'll push it just a little bit, that it's not enough. It's like not enough, because like it's not a meaningful gain, I guess. I guess that's the best way to put it. Let's see. The agreed variable for improving at running is pure volume. You will improve the pace you're training at just by running more. Yeah. I mean, consistency is always key. But yeah, and it's the same thing with like lifting or any sort of practice. It's like you can't really skip any steps. You just have to do things, basically. Run every Sunday, adding a kilometer a week until I reach 10. Started at 5, did 7 2 days ago, and once I reach 10, I do 10 every Sunday, maybe trying to do a bit faster every time, and add an interval training on Tuesday. Okay. Interval training is really good in between. Yeah. You don't need to change anything about your other plan, but the interval training, you need to throw the boomerang, the ratchet in your system to like shake it up, because you don't want your lungs to ever be comfortable, so that your brain knows how to control your lungs. Because when your brain is out of control of your lungs, they're not going to be efficient. And so the interval training is really, really smart. I am a huge proponent on interval training, because when you can't catch your breath, your body will tell you, and you'll understand how to slow down and maintain without stopping. Because the worst thing you could do is stop in a race. It's okay to slow down, but there needs to be a reason, right? So the interval training is going to be huge. Yeah. Oh. No, it's good. Guys, give me a second. I need to go get a drink. I'll be right back. 1 second. I'm super excited for this, dude. Hell yeah. All right, hold on. Alright. Sorry about that. Yo, see ya, Algol. Yo, have a good one, man. I'm excited for you, dude. See you, buddy. I don't know if you're still here. I went AFK as well. Okay. What was I doing? Convocation, rapacious. Hello, wandering off. Boo. 20 pots. Nope.
Find strength with it.
First chest is free.
First chest is free. Boo. Wandering off told me why he says moo. And I'll give you the abridged version. His version is much better. Him and his homies were basically hanging out in a hot tub or pool, you know, just doing some summer activities, and it was, you know, super late at night, just chilling after a long day. They're out in the woods, out in the just where the pool is, and apparently there were cows nearby, and they're chilling in the pool, relaxing, and all of a sudden they just hear moo. So that has been his greetings ever since. Moo. One might say he's a cowboy.
A real hero. My caravan.
Must be fearless. Farewell.
That's so good. Moo. Moo. We need fountain. Check. The stone and flame, or flamestone, whatever the thing called. How did it get so late already? Holy crap. Holy crap. Firestone. Fountain. All right. Damn. Damn. Stop it. Okay, see, I have about a half an hour. Do we have enough time to do Hades Treasury or Hades Palace? I think if I speed a little bit, safely speed, officer, I'm safely speeding. I think we got time. Oops, I went the wrong way. Okay, now we don't have time. Boy. Hey, what? Oh, I am all turned around. I am all turned around. Yo, that stun res is terrible. Safely speeding. Safely. Sheesh. Alright. Where's this place? Damn it. Always back for the blessing of Jin Chan. We love the Jin Chan. Sheesh. That arc discharge sometimes just still gets me. It's so strong. Over here, help us. Okay, this quest actually can be a little troll.
We're on a mission.
I should probably switch just for this quest. So that puts us at -20 and capped poison. The poison's not the big deal. It's the bleed. So during a potion, we're at basically 0. So that's good. Because this quest, and actually in the palace, the bleed damage is quite severe. It can be quite severe. Oh, see what I mean? See what I mean? Okay, we Gucci. Now we can switch. This and boots.
Today is indeed. I have no doubt that Odysseus has succeeded in finding a way.
Yeah, noisy diversion.
It is a secret when Hades conceived.
Well met, hero.
Give the command, boys. Fire! Hell yeah. Breach the gate. Yo, the Alale. I don't have this on Legendary. Very cool. Oh, this one's very cool. Warhorn activated on low health. Oh, no. I mean, the chest piece is the one that's really cool. Never mind. I lied. Never mind. Okay, it's time for Undead Typhon. Should be no problem here. Does he do bleed? I can't remember. I think we'll be okay with Squall and such. I think one of his soul spikes or something does a bleed. Yeah, one of those does like a bleed, maybe not. Yeah, that's easy. Easy GG.
Bless you.
Make haste. I will make haste. I have the ingredients.
Bless you. Make haste.
That's some good knowledge right there. Segan. I think we'll be okay, just staying in these. Yeah. It's this pack in here? No, it's the next pack. Yeah, this pack always has a mage. Dactyl, I don't know if it'll be difficult. Dactyl is gonna be easy. Okay, look, I don't want to say easy, but I'm not weirdly not afraid of the Dactyl. Maybe I shouldn't say that. He's gonna spawn with like a ridiculous set of items. Better check pots. Yeah, we need blues. Yeah, dual red, fucking dual rancor, dude. Oh my gosh.
Please.
That'd be terrible. Okay.
So long.
Is that me backwards? Greg, is that you? Exclamation point, Greg? Yo, what's up, Alex? Damn. Dude, Walter White on the dance floor. You just have to see if you believe it. Cooking some dinner? Your second day shift? Hell, you're a day walker. Day walker. Is it one of those things where you're like, shit, now I actually have to have my shirt tucked in the whole time. My name tag always has to be on. I actually have to comb my hair because I'm no longer night shift. Or are you actually a good adult otherwise? Dude, when I worked night shift, like the coolest thing about it was I worked with like a ton of my friends basically. And like some of my other friends were on day shift, and so like the hardest part was like maybe making the adjustment to like do daytime activities. Like maybe it's a little different now, but like figuring out when to go to the bank, or like get your haircut, like kind of normal stuff. You're like, fuck, I don't know how to do this. There's no barber open at 5 in the morning. Have to wear a vest and a badge. Yeah. Not be a jerk to customers. What a struggle. Yeah, dude. People used to get upset at the store because like I'd come into work and the grocery store would be doing the closing announcements, like, hey, we're closing soon. Hey, we're closing in 20 minutes. Hey, we're closing in 10 minutes. Hey, we're closing in 5 minutes. That kind of thing. And I would have just been starting my shift at 9 o'clock. The store closes at 10. So I'd be doing work while people are still trying to finish their shopping. And people will get so pissy. Like, I just feel so rushed, you know? And I overhear people, I wish they wouldn't rush us out of here. And like, excuse me, sir, can you tell me where the baby formula is? And I remember one time I was just like, Walmart's open 24 hours, literally across the street. I don't think I can help you. Or said something like that. I don't think I can help you. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody cares. Huh? Oh. It's just a Vindicator. Yeah, I definitely said Walmart is still open across the street. I definitely said that. Not even God can help you get out. For people like you, there is no help. The audacity to come into the store 10 minutes before it's closing and expect me to help you? I don't think so. For real, on God, no cap, get the f out of here. Dude, by the way, when you posted, there were some bangers yesterday, or over the weekend. When you posted finding the Tesla sword, I'm never going to call that sword anything other than Tesla. Where was it? This here, dude, this, I legit posted, because I laughed. I lamowed, so I lamowed. Yeah. And then we also got from Adios, bless his little heart, over the weekend, bless his little heart. I'm not embarrassed to say that I knew my wife would be upset with me sharing this with her, but I showed this to my wife because it was so good. And she goes, oh, that's unfortunate. And I'll be honest with you, I don't think this is made up. It easily could have been made up, but it also could have easily have been mistakenly created this poorly. Because, like, dude, I've never seen a sink shaped like that, but I've seen other things shaped like that. Anyways, we had some bangers over the weekend. Humor is the best medicine. What a grown-up. She laughed. She did laugh. But I was fully expecting, like, babe, you know, something like babe. Normal disapproval. But she laughed. She goes, ooh, how unfortunate. And then I proceeded to laugh at it for like, I don't know, 2 minutes. And then she goes, babe. It's funny. It's a butthole and a pee-pee. It's funny. Okay.
Hello.
First general. Hello, Casper. What a great day. What a great day. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Do we have time? 10 minutes. I gotta go. Gotta go. Yeah. Okay. If we send Wisp. Yeah. That didn't work very long. Yeah. What an idiot general. Amazing. To the top. To the top. Okay, Dactyl could be around here any minute now. Well, not here. That is so much damage. Ooh. A hat. Legendary hat. %20 more melee damage? Hell yeah, Naomi. Wait, Naomi, aren't you playing a minion build? Well, I guess you probably still attack at them, right? What's the crafting like? Is it lots of materials, lots of like hunting, or is this Revenant? No, no. I wish. Was there something else you were looking at? I don't have Revenant. Maybe this piece. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, memeing. Oh, sword and board. Oh, Hio. Okay. When you craft, you have a chance to fail and get garbage. Or the item to get, but in better quality. So crafting the same item multiple times worth it. Oh, okay. Fun. Yeah, I'm gonna pick that game up. It's just one of those things where like maybe I just full send it. Like it's one of those things that I don't know if they would do very well on stream. Maybe you guys would like to see it, but it could also just be a game for me, you know. Play very slowly over time. And no meme, by the way, no meme. Naomi hasn't refunded yet. Like that's the test for is it a good product? Sorry. It's called Tainted Grail. Tainted Fall of Avalon. Sorry, Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. This one here. Oops, that went to YouTube. Sorry. I have a Twitch link. Yep, yeah. Dark, yeah. What's his name? King Arthur Skyrim. $22? Nice. Yeah, nice. Elder Scrolls Dark Souls. Yeah. Nice. Are you enjoying the story? Is like the story well, I love the setting, so hopefully this story is cool. I play a block build, not gonna learn how to parry. Hell yeah. Who the hell is Parry? F that guy. Side quests are good too. Nice. Very cool. I am intrigued. And you know what's so cool is like, it's not like a quick cash grab from a AAA company. I just love that, honestly. Like, it's so cool. Yeah, indie gaming. Sick. There's our 5% total damage, BB. Hell yeah. You're doing smithing. Maybe I should kill the smith once he has no quests for me. You can upgrade items. And you guys are killing it, AAA dogs. Can you even make them have less weight? The items, or like you mean like the better you get at crafting something, like maybe it's lighter? Or did you mean if you kill an NPC, he doesn't weigh anything because he's dead? Seems pretty cool so far, honestly. There's like, basically what I've seen about that game is there are so many systems, and that's a good thing because RPG lovers love systems. You know, crafting and sub-crafting and professions and sub-professions and combat and sub-combat and, you know. Oh, I see. Okay. So gear. Okay, yeah. Stupid me. Yes, we will not miss the Hades treasury, of course. Max, I mentioned you asked earlier. Even though I do think sometimes Hades treasury is a little poo-poo, I still almost always do it. Okay, did we get lucky? Did we get lucky? I don't want to say anything. Ah! Do you guys see it? I had to say something. Yo, look at this. 100 pierce res on this MFer. Look at that thing. 80 stats. You can overgrind enemy saves. I just farm easy spots. It's the hardcore way, Naomi. Be safe. Okay. So here's what I saw. Here's what I saw. You guys will see it too. It's a dactyl. But the cool thing is you can just freeze dactyl. No problem. Easy. Easy. Get wrecked, dactyl. Yep. Free dactyl. Yeah, why can't we beat... Never mind. Never mind. I thought better of myself. Actually, we could get one more, by the way. There's technically one more hallway that can spawn a dactyl. We're not out of the woods yet. Hold. I'll come up here. Damn. I stood in blue the whole time.
Need more energy.
What an idiot. I hate this mob. Don't stand in blue.
Need more energy.
Not enough energy.
It's true. Alright. We're good, boys. Okay, no dactyl here. Cool. Hello, Susie. 22 billion months. 22 billion months. Hi, Susie. Channeler after 4 hours of sleep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, it's okay. Did you enjoy your day? Hopefully you watched some cool TV. We have did I get all the coins? I did. Okay. Let's see if we get plus to skills. I don't think that we will. But if Zeus is kind to us, I do actually have a hat that we could use. Legendary Crystal Veribus, plus the skills, please. Damage to Beast Town. Feels bad. Okay, are you guys ready for Hades? It is 5 o'clock. We'll do Hades, we'll do the treasury, and then I have to leave. You watch the programs, all the Chicagos? Nice. Nice. Oh yeah, sure, we could do treasury first. Yeah, sure. We'll do it out of order. Okay, be prepared to be disappointed, boys. Oh, I was wrong. I was wrong. Yo, I got somebody's rod. Cold damage. Remember before? This was like 2 days ago. I swear the game was trying to get me to go cold damage. This is a pretty good piece. Not for this build. Some sort of diviner or prophet. Yeah, prophet would be really good.
You can't
cold damage prophet. What's the spirit in storm? What's that called? Okay. Yo, Wraithlord Immortality. Damn. Herculean. Sheesh. Guys, you can wear this at level 43. Oracle, thank you. Yep. Thank you. Okay, let's clean this up. Oh, you guys know what I just did. Bozo brain. It's okay. It's okay.
Please.
I got that bozo brain. Damn, Wraithlord Immortality. That's hard to give up.
Bye.
See extreme. They say running is good.
Will nature be true? First chest is free.
Excuse me. Is your refrigerator running?
A real hero. My caravan.
Good. Yeah. We got it's late for work o'clock. Guys, we're gonna kill Hades. We're gonna unlock Ragnarok, and then I gotta bounce. Make like a tree and bounce. Huh? You said what? Okay, boys, it's time for Hades. Are you guys ready? Level 71, legendary Hades on the channeler. Oh, maybe next time. What the f? Maybe next time. Hello? Oh, please. 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 I'm gonna be late. Please. Oh my gosh. Wait, are you for real? Are you for real? I can't get in there. Oh my gosh. I have time. I have time. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I have time. That's so stupid. I think this way is better. Waiting for the blue. Please no Dactyl. I have no time for your distractions. Okay, good. All right, boys. Second time's the charm. Here we go, boys. I am ready. You are ready. Here's the Hades. Do your orb. Is he just not gonna do it? Do your orb. Thank you.
Not enough energy.
It's time to game. I'll get out of that. I wasn't going to, but I'll get out of that. Oh, my wisp is dead. Yeah, that's one dead Hades. No Overlord. Boo. Wow. It's the other Overlord. It's not the Overlord, it's the mark of the Overlord. That's good. Can't make that up, boys. GG. That's a good kill right there. Yo, Weightless of Legends. Nice. Can't make that up. Yeah, the other Lord. You have defeated a Titan. Okay, so now I want to show you guys this. When you're in Legendary, you get a north or an east portal. North goes to Ragnarok, obviously. That's where Santa Claus is, the North Pole. And the east, that's the Eternal Embers town. So we are going to pick the Ragnarok portal just to have it unlocked. And I'll show you that here on Legendary. You'll also have access to that same portal. So coming down here, down to the portal, you have an additional set of portals here, right, to the east and to Act 1. This is so that if you create a legendary hero, you can go all the way back if you need to. So now that we have this portal unlocked, we'll actually go unlock Eternal Embers. And then we'll be done. Actually, you know what? We could be done now. I could do this tomorrow. Because that portal's always there. So very, very cool. Guys, come here. Hey, you. Hey, come here. Spartans. Come here. Come here.
Spartans! What is your profession?
Bye.
My name is Kerplunk. And you guys are my Titan Questers. Thank you very much for hanging out.
Bye.
I'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow. We'll do Ragnarok, I think.
Bye.
And then maybe Atlantis if we have enough time. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Thanks for hanging out. Nice to see you guys. Have a good one. Bye. See you guys.
You saved my horse.
Grzegorz Brzęczy-Szczykiewicz.